Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to another time zone with yours truly, Damien Halme, disruptor of minds, empathy bringer, grower of hearts across the divide in the tricky conversations you can't have with people in real life, and buster of the radicalized mind. Buster of brains? I like that. How do you say radicalized, but with a B? Radicalized. That sounds so... Oh, I apologize to all the Brads out there I just made fun of inadvertently. Hi, welcome, hello, how are you? You're looking ravishing tonight. Just absolutely delicious. I don't know what that means. Hi, hello. We've been playing Alan Wake 2 on the weekends. I feel some itch with you guys that we get back to other games. I hear it in the community. I do. This game is good. I like the story. It's long. That's not bad. There's a lot to do. I do want to get back to the other games. I do want to get through this game though too. I'm mixed, you know. Could I stream every day and do full-time stream and just get through a whole bunch of stuff? Yeah, probably. Probably. Black Phillip. Yes, double intro. I almost talked over the second intro. That's awful of me. Welcome, first champion, by the way, Kit. And yes, Black Phillip did promise we could live deliciously. Why shouldn't we look at each other in the way that we want to look at ourselves? Through delicious eyes. Yes, so we're deep in the story. We've just learned spoilers. If you're jumping on, well, yeah, maybe we should start before I even talk about where we are in the actual game. If you are here now for the first time or nearing the first time, and you want to catch up or just like not start sort of in the middle of something like a game, everything's on youtube.com/Damien Halme. If you go to the playlists tab, I've created an Alan Wake playlist tab, playlist in that playlist tab, sorry. And that covers everything from the very first playthrough of Alan Wake 1 through all the DLC, American Nightmare, and then into this game and both of its DLCs. It's all there in one big mega playlist, so you can catch up there. There are also other things to catch you up on the... Man, I'm really bad at doing weatherman hands. There is a donation goal that's active for Emoji for You. A lot of donation goals were stuff for production, to live stream and have a proper setup and all of that. And I'm happy where that is. If something like starts to fail or go end of life or whatever, like we might consider going to that direction. I know there's like a air quality thing, and you can hear it in my nasality when you hear me talk versus when I'm not in this room, when you hear stuff that's not done in this room. And we'll address that at some point. But for now, I just wanted to spend the holidays rewarding you guys. And so every Wednesday, as long as this is moving at the pace that it has been, every Wednesday I will unlock a new emote that has been purchased by your contributions, because this is more of a progress bar than it is a fill all the way to full before you see stuff. So you will already see emoji that are handcrafted by our chosen artist before we're even done with the goal, and I will continue to do so up until we have, like, basically what we paid for with the funds that are there already. I will bring that up on a Wednesday by Wednesday by Wednesday basis. So thank you for that. We've already unlocked 3 of the emoji that we were looking to fill slots for. There's also a merchandise shop, which is new. It took me quite a while to source a provider. I was looking at local stores to us, one of which shut down while we were doing our research, and some online store options. I know a lot of people are happy with, I can't even remember the name of them because I didn't choose them, this really big t-shirt bulk provider company. And I just, after some significant searching and researching, I finally decided to pull the trigger. Do I need merch for this thing to work? I would like to say no, or maybe no at some point in the future, that it's funded by like algorithm and ads and stuff that's like passive that people don't really have to invest a lot into. But for now, the Patreon, the Discord subs, the Twitch and YouTube subscriptions and memberships, respectively. All that stuff kind of does make the wheels go round, and so merch would too. I never wanted to really embark on merch because I don't feel like I do the sort of show that's befitting of people wearing my merch. So this was entirely peer pressured, and I'm going to throw him under the bus, mostly peer pressured by Yeti, who said, yo, you need to make a merch store. If you make merch, I will wear it, that sort of thing. Don't know why, but he pushed me to do it. And so I worked on a couple art pieces myself and then commissioned an artist from our own community to make another one of the shirts. And in pledge to that artist, I have struck a deal that the profits for that particular t-shirt, the Astro Bun shirt, go to that artist and not to me. So if that's any what's the word I'm looking for, like policy set that I'd kind of like to do for now and then for the future, I'd like to.
My dad. You're my dad. Wookie wookie wookie.
So I may be sleeping on the bathroom floor. Oh no, is it getting worse? I'm nervous to even take my pills tonight. Oh no, I'm sorry. I feel nauseated. Yeah, I think you caught what the little and I were both wrestling with. She had it out both ends. I had it out one end. It might be working its way around the fam. I hope it doesn't hit the tiny, to be perfectly honest. I really hope it doesn't. Well, take it easy. Do what you got to do for self-care. If you need me to hop up there and help out with something, let me know. Yeah, if I wanted to start with this commissioned artist getting this particular deal, which I think is a little bit of an overpayment for their services because they were also already paid upfront for making the art piece, and then I'm also giving them 100% profits from the t-shirt sales. Here's why. When we get to a place where we've grown this enough that we can start hiring other people to help us out with things, I always want to overpay. That's a policy that I want to set early, and I want to get, even before we can really afford to do this full time, I just want that to be philosophy. I think it's important to let your employees feel wanted and appreciated, and for people who are interested to get into working with us to feel incentivized that they better have like big passion, because people with big passion we reward by overpaying and giving them more stuff than they would find in their competitors. So it would be really hard for them to leave us and go do something else with somebody else, provided that they work hard like we do. So, you know, a little bit demanding. Not that I believe in a bad work-life balance. I super believe in life, even though I know I don't sleep as well as I should. I believe in it for other people, at least. And we wanted to show that going or starting off early. Depends on if I miss the toilet, but I'll let you know. Oh dear. Time to set up camp in the bathroom. Yikes. Good luck, Oz. I believe in you. And if you're curious to check out the merch on Twitch, I have a text command that is !merch, and that will get you to the link that you need to get to. Yeah. Life stats. Women talked to 0. I mean, you could work on that. You could try changing that to 1 and see how it does. If she says, I don't want to talk, you technically talked to her. And then raise that score to 1. Okay. Spoilers aside, launch of merch aside, and emoji coming down the pipeline aside, we're going to be playing Alan Wake 2. And we last left off at the old folks' home. We were just dropped a huge truth bomb from the old gods of Asgard, who have let Saga, the FBI agent who's helping Alan Wake, they let her know she is essentially immune to Alan Wake's authoring magics. So he types books, and what he brings into his stories comes to life in real life, kind of through the dark presence, which is feeding on art of all kinds, including writing. Saga and her family have some sort of immunity to these kind of powers, and so she's the best FBI agent to try to help Alan Wake. And she's got something he needs, this little clicking on-off switch, which should click on lights and stop the evil dark presence, but she needs to get it to some sort of light, or like big lights, or some sort of amplifying device of some sort to make the big lights happen to defeat the evil darkness. And she needs to also get Alan Wake out of custody of a paranormal investigations agency called the Federal Bureau of Control. So you have the FBI and the FBC both fighting in the same case, and the FBC sort of dug their hands in and is now taking over everything. Saga's got to try to win them over and continue to be able to help out. I have another meet tomorrow, which you will nail because you are the drink. All right, let's pop in. Boop. Before we get Saga to the FBC, there is a woods part that we unlocked that I need to go through. It's going to involve some combat. I'm bad at combat in this game, so I feel like we're gonna burn through some resources here, but it's got to get done. That's the thing. It has got to get done. It's this lovely sunset here, but as soon as we get out into the woods, the sunset goes away and it gets much darker. Did I ever tell you they kicked ass on Thursday? You did, and I would say I'm proud of you, but that would sort of imply that I didn't imagine that it would happen. I knew you were going to do great. And I also knew that I asked this question, but I kind of knew it rhetorically. Anytime you do face defeat, which your KDA ratio is doing pretty good right now. You're kicking ass. But when you do face defeat, you don't see that as a defeat. You actually try to learn from the situation. Like you make the experience into something that helps you grow, which you have to. I think anybody who looks at defeat and is like, oh man, I sucked, or like here are the reasons why I dropped the ball. Don't do that. Like look at what you can get from it. See how you can make each new meet better by everything you learn from both the wins and the defeats. You have to keep your analysis mind on. Yeah. Remind me and I'll send a vid for the Thursday kicking ass. Sweet. Yeah, I'm down. Hit me in DMs, yo. Okay, what have I got here? New manuscript page that I swear was not here when I came out here the first time.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room.
Uh-oh.
With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel.
Rose did it.
Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear.
Wait, what?
Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp.
Oh, no.
She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond.
Rose.
That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him.
No, it's not.
The thought made her whole body buzz with joy.
Oh, no.
Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief.
Yeah.
It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years.
But now,
with tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
oh my. Oh my. Rose did her dirty. I think Rose's imagination that Alan had sent her this dream was the dark presence actually like screwing in her mind. I think it was Mr. Scratch, the evil Alan doppelganger that is like feeding Rose these dreams. Maybe. Oh, literally cannot use any of these. Never mind. For later. The garden pond. Like it. That's this pond. I just read about it. Shouldn't it be like in here somewhere? This is the garden pond. Oh, well, yeah. Saga's just going to go like knee deep into the water. Just sort of having fun here. Rose dumped it in here. But it's not here. The game would have definitely given me some sort of clue. Can I duck under this? Oh, really? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm confused. Why would the game tell you, hey, it's here. Trust us, it's here. But not actually let you go in there. Also, I don't remember. Does this side path do anything but go into the gazebo? I guess it kind of leads you to the edge of the property here. Oh, see how dark it is already? We're not even in the woods and it's already getting dark. Don't like that. Now I'm throwing up. Kay is freaking. Oh, poor Kay. Kay is our kitty. And Kay is having a sad that Oz is not doing well today. Please, if you have an access to Oz through DMs or other means, please send her your love. Okay. I should be able to... Well, I don't think lunchboxes appear on the map until you, like, see them. You have to stand on them. So there's so much, like, side world here that I actually have
There's
to...
another lunchbox.
Like that! That's what I'm talking about! Look at the... You have to be out off the path. Oh, there's another path up here. I didn't even realize that. You cannot find these until you see them, if that makes sense. These are the things that give Saga her power-ups. I've also been very sick all week. Oh no, you're going to be okay for tomorrow? But I refuse to miss my meets. Oof. That is rough. I hope you muster enough chutzpah, sisu, to make it through tomorrow. Don't pretend to be anyone or anything besides who you are. These are all done by Rose. I think she's trying to do this for Alan, if I remember right. But these end up feeding Saga. And they get fed over here through weapon upgrade. Now, I don't think I can afford anything with 10. I don't think that a 10 upgrade exists. Yeah, nothing. So that did nothing for me. It's a Troa. Hi, welcome. Oh, the alert is off center over on this side of things. Where's my alert box and why are you weird? Alerts? Alerts. Oh yeah, I shifted it down. Sometimes when I'm trying to grab an element, it moves everything else on the screen or moves the wrong layer on the screen. I have to go back and fix it at some point. Cool. Hello. Oz friend, be okay kindly. Yeah, she not doing hot. Gonna sleep in the bathroom, she says. Yeah. Okay, so there's probably not another one near here.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere.
This
What's
guy's
it say?
poor guy.
Jim Figamore.
Why is he doing so bad?
Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but oh, the lion's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Seems like he's really not doing
Terry.
well.
I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge, and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere.
Yeah.
I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying.
Oh, he's that guy.
I had to hide under my desk. Oh gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Oh, stop.
You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Oh my.
Alan Wake. Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
What is wrong with this guy? The DJ.
The writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Is he going through dementia?
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing. But
Yeah.
it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about.
Oh, come on.
Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember? Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis.
Oh, Pat's
Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Pat's losing the plot.
Now, how can she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead.
Oh.
I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figamore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this, wait, no, that was...
Oh, yeah. Poor Pat.
Anyway, that's our show for today.
Oh, no. He's really not in a good way. Oh, poor guy. By the way, I threw up Waffle House. Ew, that I ate almost 10 hours ago. No wonder I couldn't eat anything. Yeah, that sucks. I stopped keeping track of which meal when it became obvious I'd have to repeat it on both scales. Keeping track of which meal? My microphone arm is like right in the way of my chat, so I think I have to move it. But I thought I had it like right where I wanted it, and now this filter is like doing me dirty. This filter arm is lovely, but it doesn't want to stay how I articulate it, which is frustrating. Ah, I can read chat. I must have done something wrong when I was setting up stream earlier. CBS is, oh, right. Cyclic vomiting syndrome. That's right. We need to invest in like an egg crate mattress. Oh, that'd be nice. Just something to throw down in an emergency. Good for us, good for the girls. Yeah, I agree. Okay, we got a manuscript page here too. There's all sorts of goodies in this part of the woods. We needed to be here. Rush, I can't save. I can't. I can do that. I can do that.
I'm right as the mail.
This floor sucks. You just need enough blankets underneath you, maybe. Hi, Rush. How we doing tonight?
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her.
What?
Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be.
Okay.
With their little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come.
Oh my.
Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ati was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker.
Uh-oh.
The darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
Spooky. What a dark night. You need to save or I'll die. Okay, Rush. For your sake, I will go back and I will save. Because otherwise Rush will die. I can't get my shit together to make a proper bed. I guess I can understand that. Help. Do you need me to go up there and create some sort of bedding nest for you on the bathroom floor? Am I going the right way to get back to where I need to go to save? Okay, I think I am. We're doing this because Rush redeemed Save the Game, and I was like, you can't just save anywhere in this game. And then Rush said, if you don't save immediately, I will die. So we're doing this specifically and exactly because Rush says it's got to be this way. Silva's helped me fix a very annoying issue on the laptop. Oh, that's wonderful. Everything hunky-dory now. Laptop working well. You can do everything you want to do right now. This place is like alarmingly quiet and chill now in this phase of the game. Again, I'm only doing this because Rush said you gotta. Gotta go back, backtrack, go save, then go back and do everything out again. It would be nice if it's not necessary. Okay, you let me know if it changes. If the urgency arises, like you really can't get comfy. You really can't relax. You let me know. I'll pause the game. Kaistiana, hello and welcome. Everybody's favorite Eldritch Goddess has joined. You need your own custom intro. Normally you have to be a ghost for that to happen. But sort of honorarily. Oh, we made them spawn. Well, guess it was bound to happen. We were going to get into combat at some point. Except this guy is fast. I can't even see where you went. How dare you hide behind trees from me? Do you think batteries grow on trees? I do, and that reminds me we never got to catch up Friday. True. True. Is this guy going to come back? Are we going to engage? Or is he just going to yell at me from further into the woods? I know you have friends, too. I see him. He big mad. Can I skip this fight? If I go enough this way, can I just be like, no, we don't talk? You and me, we don't hang out like this? I wonder. Oh, okay. He found me. There it is. Now I can see ya. Jerk. I can hear you. Where's your eye? Where's your head? Thank you. You guys annoying and loud. Real loud. I will have another catch-upable day tomorrow if you do. Kaistiana. Okay. Let's see if we can just dodge those other guys. I feel like, yeah. I feel like we successfully dodged fighting the rest of them. Oh, except I'm not where I need to be. I need to be over there. There's no way to drop down from here, is there? Oh, man. I need to go right back to where I just skipped that fight. Come on. That's not much of a drop. Okay, cool. She could drop down here. I do, and that reminds... oh, I already did that. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah. We're going secret hunting. I feel like I want to go down to that coast. Is that possible? Oh. Let's jump. I could have run away from them and did this jump down. I don't think Taken can do vaults. So, that's good to know. I'm learning the layout of everything. I'm going to need to work my way into showing my emoji on this side. So weird to just hug, then can't. I wish I had a hug emoji for you. I only have 5 emoji slots open. Maybe among other stream goals I will do a YouTube membership goal. Because part of why we can't have more emoji on YouTube right now is because it requires a certain number of active memberships. I don't know. I think they can be gifted or regular, but they have to be there. That looks such like a cool place. I want to get down there. And it's kind of, I mean, it's kind of like how Twitch was. I just forgot that Twitch was like this because it's been so long. But with any platform, they like give you, here's the tiny little playground of fun that your viewers can do when you're small. And then the bigger you get, the more of a playground and more fun they can have, which is kind of, I feel like it's a reverse incentive. I think if you're a starting out streamer, the platform should hook you up big and be like, hey, whatever you want to do to help people out, let's give you that power. As much emotes and flair and fun stuff as you want to do. Celebrate people who find you and contribute. And as you get bigger, that you don't have to work to try to get all that stuff because you're famous. You're famous and your fame is doing it for you. Tomorrow works. I have to be on a plane Tuesday, though. Not sure what my schedule will be like after that. Okay. It doesn't have to be long. The thing I have to catch you up on is a short thing to say. Bad at DBD. There we go. At least the generators here only take 1. In Alan Wake 1, they took 3 to start up. Well, I think we found our first little haven, so we've got another quick save spot. That's really helpful. Also, there's a place to switch to Al, which we haven't done in a really long time. I do kind of want to keep going with the Saga story, but it's been a long time since we played as Al, and maybe the right thing to do is pop on over and catch him up a little bit. I feel like that's what we're going to do, because the whole last stream was basically a Saga stream. Let's save. I figured out the playground was a landing platform. The Borg and the tower on your Minecraft server, for example. Landing platform. I don't know what that means. Silvos, hello and welcome. How we doing tonight? The other good bean is here. There's a bean off between Rushdell and Silvos. They're both trying to push the other person into highest best bean category. It's a fun little dispute that we have going on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna switch from the Saga world to the Alan Wake world and see what's going on that side of things. It's been a long time. Yoop. Into the swampy mop water. That's how we do teleports in this game. God, I just want to stick my tongue out while going through this vortex and lick and lap at that silty, oily water. Okay. Where was Al? What's Al up to? Al is doing okay. Al is clearly a little bit behind. And why is Al's inventory so much smaller? I feel like he is not the superior character here at all. At Al. Ocean View Hotel, that's what we just finished. That's where we were last. Then we basically popped in here and saved and was like, oh shoot, we haven't done Saga in so long. But now, methinks the answer was to go back to Parliament Tower. Oh, it's been a long time. Also, we're missing a power-up from some... I thought we were missing a power-up from somewhere. In abandoned station up here. Can we how do we see like the full map? Yeah. There is one power up here. God, do I want to go down and get it? I kind of do. Because Al is like not the strong one of the two of them. I kind of feel like I owe it to myself. Also, there's more here. There's more in the hotel that we didn't seem to get. It doesn't seem right to move forward until we get those, does it? Maybe we have to. Let's see how easy or hard it would be to go back and forth into those. Also, I have 4 slots for light right now. Can I add one right here? Yeah, we can. But then I need another light. Wait, it says 4 and 1 emptied out. Does that mean I still have another light on me? Am I holding multiple lights right now? Can I just put one in right here? Yo, that's interesting. I did not expect... When did I get 4 slots of... Oh, jeez. The Pokemon. Them Pokemons. Yeah, there's a question mark, like literally right behind me. Why didn't I see this one? Please don't go aggro on me, dudes. I swear I've found these things. Wait, hello? Were we ever in here? Wait, what is this? Why don't I know where this is? Do we have shortcuts between areas, like sub-areas of the world? Hello? Where am I on the map? Oh, murder site. What the heck? That must have been, oh, that must have been the very end of the level, I think. You finish the subway, you pop out, you're like, what is through this door? And you're like, oh, I'm at the intro again. I'm at the very beginning. I love it how every time you decide to switch characters, you prefer it with, I really want to continue, insert character you were just playing, but I feel like we haven't played. It's like, hey, don't make fun of how my brain sometimes says the same thing the same way multiple times. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Don't I have this one? I swear I have this one. Why is it marked on the map then? Do I have... Is it that if I have something on the map, it's there forever even if you pick it up? I swear if you pick it up it disappears, right? Because we didn't get this one, I think. And this would be the only other one. There had to have been more than those two power words. Oh, hang on. Preference, not prefer. I mean, love me for all of my flaws. I don't know what else to say. You got that one, but I think you missed the south one. So why is this on the map? I'm certain I missed the south one too. But why is this one on the map? Okay, if I go through this little shortcut, that is a shortcut. That is a shortcut, because going this way is going to be longer, I think. Maybe. Yeah, because here I can cut through here and then go. Oh, it's a lot. No matter what. It's like the deepest part of the level. Sometimes they don't get removed or they come back. That is not fun for somebody who's trying to complete this game. Imagine if Control did that and like you had no idea that you'd pick something up because it keeps coming back on the map. Oh god, maybe this wasn't the right way. No, this way feels safe though. It's just got our OG Nightingale dude here hanging out. No, this feels distinctly like the longer path. At least he doesn't get fatigued. Remember when we played an Alan Wake who couldn't hardly... Oh, this was the worst path. What am I doing? I'm still in murder site. This was definitely the wrong way to go. Damn it. If I remember correctly, it was one that you have to break a bit of plywood or something like that. Oh, we'll find out. I gotta continue to go deeper the wrong way first. I remember why this is such a bad... This was me running... Oh, can we even make it through this way? Or is this a one-way path? I hope we can still go backwards this way. I forgot. Oh, no. Why? This is a dead end. This is when we were running away from the dark presence, and it was chasing us, and we did a whole chase cutscene. But it didn't dawn on me that this blocked you off at some point in the middle, and then there was no way to get back. Now we have to do this whole crawl and walk through the dark pillared area and past Nightingale's body, the whole thing. Why do I have to do everything? Gross. Gross. I'm trying to transfer the video from my phone to my PC so I can send it on Direct Connect. I'm guessing that's a DC. I don't think you mean direct current. Sounds good, man. Appreciate you doing that extra effort. All right. Pardon me, Mr. Nightingale. Oh, Discord. Do people call Discord DC? For a while, I toyed with abbreviating it to DAT because an inside joke between me and the Network 07 people is we would call Discord Datcord. You got Discord, I got Datcord. You get it. You get the joke. I'm going to turn off my flashlight because maybe these guys don't aggro as long as I'm not lit. Right, Pokemans? Wait, where's the way through? Do I have to jump down? Can I not play this level again? Where's the way through? What am I supposed to be doing in here? To get going on. It's not drop down to the track level. Is it go in here? Oh, can we open this door? There's not a door. We can't open this. All of my Pokemons just disappeared. Is this not an area we can come back to? There's no way. There's no way they'd make it so that you really can't reuse the level at all. Right? There's nowhere to insert light. Can I suck the light? Change the scene? Oh, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. Thanks for the... wait, on entrance hall, right? Change it to... It was at climax. We do pre-show.
What's wrong, Doug? Nothing, not a thing.
Thank you for the
I'm
self-care.
right as the mail.
I'm already running low on water. Ugh. I forget how to change scenes. I thought you just clicked. Maybe I have to click and drag. I'll do some stretches. Ugh. Before I try.
I had to be at the scene to see and understand it.
Oh, this isn't that scene. What scene am I? Scene Caldera Station. My bad. My bad, my bad. Plotboard. Caldera Station. Wait, what the heck? How do I get to... Oh, do... Huh? These are from the hotel. Change board. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. Just
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
I'm at Caldera Station. What do you mean? How do I... I'm so literally here, right? Caldera Station. Do I have to... Maybe it is the light. Maybe. Let's try to suck it. Pull that light in. Ah! Nope, that's not it. I'm back on this side of the wall. Damn. Strange, right? Oh, and it'll say scene. It says scene, Caldera Station. This is the scene we're supposed to be at. Plotboard. Flip. Caldera. I don't have any other thing I can add to this.
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene.
Where's the scene? Which one? Do I have to go here to no exit? Like right here where it looks like I'm trapped? And then try it? Oh, this resets itself every time. Move.
I had to be at the scene to see and understand it.
Man. I don't know. Maybe I'll look it up and I'll just, I'll progress the story. We can always come back and do, like, secret grabbing again later. I mean, if I can get back here now and get back to this area to grab this stuff, I'll probably be able to do it again even further down the road. I'm going to get all my lights. We're going to go to Parliament Tower, right, which is where I live, this big old tower right in front of me. We got 4 pretty lights. Here we go. Parliament Tower 6. Again, with nobody manning the front. I would be livid if I paid as much as I did for a place like this. Look at how posh this place looks. And there's nobody manning the front. These lights. That's really cool. Mm-hmm. All right. Which one did he push? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, from the top? No, it's from the bottom. But the 2 bottom ones aren't floors. Must be on like the 3rd or 4th floor. If you hit the left/right when you're on the plotboard screen, you can change to a previous draft and continue changing the old scenes. I did that. Oh, hi. Oh, okay. Return. Initiation 6. We did that. We did go back to the old plot board. So that was fine. Yeah, it said for me hit A and D, and that let me flip to the Caldera Station board part of the board. So I was there. Okay, why is she saying go to hell? She's saying that to Mr. Scratch, Alan Wake's doppelganger. Now, because there's no Pokemans, I should probably keep my flashlight out. It seems familiar. Like we've seen this scene before. So other people having the same issue. Maybe it's a bug. The Dark Place, opening soon. A photography and videography exhibition by Alice Wake. What? Why is this? Why is our... Which way am I supposed to go? Why is our apartment so weirdly laid out?
Turn the bathroom into a dark room.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, it basically makes it you can't take baths and stuff here, though, because this place has got a stink. You ever been in a dark room? This place is stink. But there's a lot of chemicals involved, so you gotta... Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to sit there and do your business while breathing in all these fumes and stuff. I think I need you. My hip bones into the floor isn't working. Okay. I think some are just missable on the first playthrough. That's awful. That sucks. I'm going to take an AFK. Video acquired? Nice. Sending? Thank you. I'm going to take an AFK. I'm going to help out Oz get herself comfy. She's not feeling well. So I want to make sure she feels the least not well as she can. I'll be back in a few minutes. You're busy.
Yeah. Like with my dogs, I address them the exact same way I addressed any other thing that I'm talking to. The lamp, the person standing next to the lamp, the person who the lamp was made out of.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
Yeah.
Disregard that for legal reasons.
Everyone else might be doing the helicopter dick. I'll be doing like the light switch, the little flicker up and down, like it's trying, but can't get the motion. But my belly's like just fucking. Yeah, I might throw myself around, but I don't know about the helicopter dick. I'll work on that. Definitely.
I mean, just do the hula hoop motion. You'll be fine.
It's definitely not a flaccid dick trick of mine. Yeah. Don't see it happen. If you clip that, Oz, I can see your fucking face.
She's like...
I wasn't gonna, but now you said something, and now I have to.
No guilds. No builds.
No guilds, no builds.
Not much 411.
Oh, a directory.
What do we see? Oh, how did you meet me? What's our backstory? You met me on the road to Markarth. Markarth. I was headed there because
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And?
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no! No!
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure. And neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure.
Tickets up. Next.
Alright.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. If anybody wants it, it's just behind this big tall boy. Ooh, woo.
I don't see no tall boy.
Oh, wide boy, ooh, ooh. If you see a wide boy at the side of the road. Let's try that one more time. I mod my channel the way I want, and I will shout out somebody twice just to see a different clip.
Why would
Listen,
people
I know-
want to see my feet in mac and cheese? I don't fucking know.
Or the same. Such is the way of the clip. That's fine. At least it wasn't Simp Botha this time.
I get that one a lot.
Together, rub them until you get some friction, and then talk about one topic or another. Where are we exactly in roads? Okay. I really don't like how many blips are on the screen. It does make it really hard to see.
No, thank
Maybe we
you.
should
I'm afraid
toggle
I'm actually
blips
on the job right now.
back off. What? Somebody said oh, no. Wait, what's going who's this guy? Who is this guy?
Fuck.
And you should vote for him because he's so great. What? Did I forgot my water? Hang on. I'm going to get my proper water because it's been a long time and I haven't had it on stream. So let's go to a BRB screen and let me properly hydrate. The night, that's like, they're enriching themselves in some way. It's like they're also
giving up sleep.
Yeah, they're also harming themselves in their personal development. It's not great. I could think of better things that they could be doing at this hour, like sleeping. Accident says, when I was on food stamps, I had to stick to a budget of $11 a day to feed me and my daughter. Yikes. I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet, sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. Wait, can you talk to inanimate objects?
There is no reply. The palm trees whisper in the slight breeze.
Oh, you're a fish collector. Nice. What's your favorite fish that you own? Does this work on your guys' screen? On my screen, it looks like I'm like really severely headbanging. Oh, thanks for the dirt. Okay, so I have a weird mixed feeling about what just happened. Like, on one hand, that sound at the end, a little chilling, like a little freaky. But that was some funny shit. Like, can we make that baby come through again? This is not a scary ghost.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's
Goofy.
best friend.
Oh,
Goofy.
Thoughts on Goofy Goofy the dog? I see what you say. I mean, if we were alone on a desert island or something.
And there's nothing else, and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this.
I would describe it, but you're streaming.
Understood.
But it's basically me enveloping his cock in my mouth. That's it.
Okay, I came back just in time to stop the rest of that clip from playing. Why is that still in my clip library? We were talking about that streamer. I don't think she streams anymore. I think she might have gotten one or more bans for what she likes to talk about on stream. Anyway, Oz is in a unfortunate state. However, I made an epiphany while I was upstairs helping out, and that is you should always do the skill building that you want to do, even if you feel like you can't find an appropriate place to apply it, because you just never know. I don't know how I'm going to send this bullshit. Do you have like a drive, a cloud somewhere where you can place it and share a link that I can download? Because that's also an option to sort of bypass the Discord limitations, so you don't have to be on Nitro just to send a bigger file. That's how I usually do things. Put it up in a cloud. Hey, mine is just flipping a puzzle, so it's easy. Flipping a puzzle. I realized that what Oz needed. Oh, the one clip. Gotcha. Yeah, I have mostly great clips, and then some I really need to go back and delete or figure something out to do. But what we resolved to do is Oz kind of feels like she needs to be as close to the toilet as possible. So I was like, okay, we're going to do that. And then we're like, okay, well, how do we make this happen where it's like comfortable? Well, we need like layers and pillows and something like that. And suddenly my brain snapped into pillow fort mode. And I remember going to one of my friends' houses in late high school and early college, and us just taking off all the couch cushions and the pillows and the blankets and creating connective structures and angles and shapes and all of that. And I was like, we can make this space into like basically like a little bird's nest, just like comfy and downy and fluffy, and all your bones that want to sit on tile just the wrong way so you can't sleep well. We could just make all that go away and just a nice, comfortable experience. And we did it all. And then the head pillow was too low, so we've had to find a way to hoist that up. And I was like, see, this is a skill that when I was doing it, I might have thought self-deprecatingly as a early 20s person or something like that. Like, what a waste of my time. What are we even doing? Like, what am I doing with my life sitting here making pillow forts with my friends? Like, we're still 8. And then today I felt justified. It's like, sometimes that pursuit of those trained skills, the things that you're just passionate about learning how to do or be excellent in, can sometimes matriculate into something you did not expect. Another case in point, my day job, I work as a business analyst, basically like computer science light. We do a lot of platform operation stuff, like configuration of software for people. If it doesn't work the way they want it to, or it's suboptimal, we step in there and we can sort of fix the layout, the construction of something, and do some light software tweaks. If something has like a advanced console where it's like enter code here to change the way this UI module works, it's not something we'd give to our computer science, our devs team. It's something that the business analysis team, we kind of do. One of the people in my department is like really, really well versed in English, well written, established in many writing circles, and just fantastic at writing and everything English. Fantastic at English, does not have a background in computer science. How do you get into like business analysis and like software configurations for a company when your background is in English? The fact of the matter is that in the line of our work, you have to take everything down, deconstruct it into tickets and sub-tickets, and break down all the different modules and what the workflow has to do, write up descriptions of what the problem is, what the solution is going to be, and how that implemented solution worked, and then wrap everything up with documentation that we then send out to the person who initially wrote the request or report, so that they get this feeling like they were well supported. And somebody who like just knows computers, like I'm really, really good at computers, but they can't do documentation well, they're really bad at the English language, they could do this kind of a job, but they generally don't do it well. And I know anybody who's listening to the stream, if you have a background in coding or do anything involving coders, you know that coders document about as well as doctors write prescriptions, right? It's cryptic and ambiguous, and they do it as fast as they possibly can with no regard for anybody else who might have to read it later. That's the joke. And so to have somebody with a really strong English background doing all of our like documentation and tickets and all that sort of stuff is huge. It makes us look so good that we have a cogent and easily readable and understandable basis for all the work that we have done. And you just wouldn't expect, well, I studied a whole bunch of English, so now I'm going to get a job in a computer science sort of gig. But for them, it works out really, really well. That clip is unexpected the first time you hear it. Yeah, it is. It is. It's still unexpected this time. I looked back. I came back to my computer. I saw that was the one that was playing. I was like, oh, no, not her. But then, I haven't deleted it, so I guess part of the problem's on me. This shit is fucking pissing me off. Are you trying to cloud and it's not clouding? Okay, coming back into the game. If anybody can assist Weehaw with getting a video file transferred to me past the constraints of Discord. Yeah, Discord is a bitch, I agree. All right, we've got some pictures here. Am I able to do something with this space? Why can I do this like this? Oh, whoops. I clicked something I shouldn't have clicked outside of the game. Well, this just look like pictures of Mr. Scratch, I think. I discovered translating customer to engineer to manager and back again is a rare skill too that I would imagine an English major would be able to learn. Absolutely. As long as you're like not just into English analysis, but you're into English synthesis. Because I do think there's something different between... There's a big difference between like getting a bachelor's in comparative literature, in which case you're much more of a, I passively understand English and I can read and assess things very well, versus I can construct and translate things. I have several different, what a linguist, because that's what I studied, what a linguist would call a sociolect. So you have your sociolect for your C-level executives, your sociolect for your engineers, your sociolect for, whatever else. Customers, that's a good one too. Can you just put it in a zip file and email it? A lot of email companies are kind of limited as to how big of an attachment you can send through email. Yeah, you might have to do something just outside of Discord, my dude. Okay, well, that's just... what the heck? Oh, am I just banging into stuff on the wall? Okay. Is this door openable?
I
The
needed to get inside
swirly
the
door?
manuscript.
Swirly doors are important. For some reason. Yeah, I suggested a cloud drive. Even if it's not Google, you can usually send somebody who's an external user a link that they can use to access it. Okay, we can use this old computer. Isn't it 2024? Canon in this game right now, it is 2023. 2023. Thank you for the lurk, Troa. The shadows call and the whisper answers. That's a cryptic way to go lurk. Enjoy. Not sure how to do that. Oh, that's smart. Let me try. Oh, yeah. Maybe you were just futzing around with it and you didn't hear. Yeah, cloud's probably the way to go. So yeah, 2023. 2023 this game is in. This computer looks like it was made in the late 1990s. Maybe. Turn of the century computer. Barry Wheeler's connecting with her. How is everything? Hey, Alice. Everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried to call but couldn't reach you. You were probably just deep in your creative process. I know how you artists get when you're in the middle of projects. Everything else disappears. If you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with any business related to your exhibition, just say the word. Your pal Barry. Okay. Can't see the gameplay? Oh, poop. Here's gameplay. Look at this computer. Look at how old this is. I'll back out. Look at how old this thing is. Look, it's old. It's an old computer for 2023. Especially as artists. Shouldn't artists have Macs? Well, it might not have the licensing to use a Mac, but it should be like a Mac adjacent looking sort of computer in here, right? Yeah, thank you for all letting me know about the can't share this. Wasn't sharing the screen thing. That's a problem I haven't had in a long time. That runs Windows 98. This one almost certainly does. Alan's stuck in the past, so he doesn't know what computers look like now. Has he really been in the dark place all this time since 2010? This isn't a 2010. This might be a 2010 computer. It's kind of a blur to me. I'll handle it. Hey, Alice, Shark Circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and or a TV show and or, get this, a fucking video game. I told them to fuck off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Yo, pal Barry. Checking in. Hey, Alice. Checking in because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in nonstop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono? I have considered peeing in a mug, and lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Your pal Barry. Joined a cult? Hey, Alice. You're going to think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I've joined a cult, and I love it. Joking about it being a cult. Kind of. Blessed wellness retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes, but these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I have never felt this good and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker, not a wacko in any way. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I have lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here, that something bad would have happened to me if I'd stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't great after everything that happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me. Enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you're good over there. Come visit anytime. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound out in my earlier emails. Your pal Barry. Greetings from Hollywood. This is going back 2 years ago now. 2021. Hey, Alice. I'm more of a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest wilderness. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 fingers. And everything is so fucking great all the time, even when it's, in fact, the opposite. More than once, I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of tan zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply. For good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now, talk about casting. Your pal Barry. Fun. Interesting. That's a 1995 computer. It looks pretty damn old. It's true. I think it's norovirus, what you got going on. Do you relate with Barry? Like about Hollywood? I think it kind of depends. Christiana says it looks more like Windows 95, at least isn't 3.11. Yeah. The way the UI looks, it kind of does have a 95 look. 98 started to get a little cleaner around the edges. But my brain only remembers like really clearly back to XP. I'd have to see like screen caps of older desktops to sort of refresh my memory. It's old though. I mean, the CRT right there is like enough to say how old this is. Also, no cables. No cables out the back whatsoever. I don't blame them. That part must be annoying. That for all the great prop work they do to also do proper cabling between a computer and a tower, that would be a little insane. A little bit too much, you know what I mean? Oh, the link. Wait, you just sent it in public. Probably consider not in the future. Unless you're cool with everybody else doing it. Okay, you've already got it in private chat too. Okay, cool. As long as it's in my DMs, I'm gonna make sure that I see that later on. But I think I can do. Well, I don't know if I can do this. I don't have mod rights to delete your message, do I? I do. And it doesn't hurt you. Thank goodness. Yeah, no worries, man. So, what am I? Oh, right. What am I answering? The Hollywood question. Is Hollywood full of like tan fake zombie people with glow in the dark teeth and 6 fingers, basically? Hollywood has a lot of different people there. So it's hard. It would be hard to extract like a single stereotype from the area because it's such a melting pot. What I think you'll find a lot of in the industry are 2 tiers of people. And so you have your tier of people who is like, they came to Hollywood because they have a big work ethic and they want to make something big of themselves, that they believe that a good work ethic can get them far. And they're generally right about this. A lot of those people end up being crew. So they're like moving scaffolding around, placing lights, screwing things in, bolting together sets, putting the mics where they need to be, doing bounce effects for the lights. They don't do as much of the camera setup because that's specifically like just camera operators that do that kind of stuff. But they basically do whatever the director and the production staff ask them to do to make sure that the place is laid out perfectly. There are also grips that like make sure every single prop is exactly where it was in the last shot if it gets moved. Like somebody moves a cup of coffee from one area to another, they have to move it back if you're going to do another take, that sort of stuff. So yeah, those kind of people, big work ethic almost all the time. Like they come to Hollywood, they do that job, and they really care deeply and passionately. They're hard workers, salt of the earth sort of people. And there are actors like that too. And there are some people in production like that too. But it gets more and more rare. The actors that you see that are like that, salt of the earth, they work hard, they have a crazy work ethic. They're usually people that are not from Southern California and are not from money. So they're staying in like an apartment with 4 or 5 other people. They have a lot of, they lower their expenses by reducing their quality of life and their standards for a while just to try to make things work. And they will succeed in time because people notice that kind of work ethic. They see that care, they see that love. And if you're a nerd about your craft and you work really hard, especially as an actor, if you study how to act, you don't just come to gigs and you be you, but you really study how to act well, how to put together a really great audition and connect with people like you're a good employee that they want to employ, you'll keep getting consistent work. You will. So, and those are people you would expect to meet everywhere, not just Hollywood. People that care about their jobs, they work really hard at it, they're devoted and dedicated, and they're a nerd about the thing that they're trying to do for money. Then there's the other tier, the other half. They're generally Southern California natives. There are very few of these in crew because crew is a hard job that you have to wake up early for, and it's not that rewarding, and it doesn't pay incredibly well, but you do get to work in the movie industry. Most of them are actors. A huge number of them are just paid extras because they want to make it big, but they just haven't figured out how to use their clout and their reputation and their social media following to convert it into an acting career. But they will eventually, they think. You see them generally as actors, and some folks who are native Southern Californians and a little bit plasticky like this too, do make it into production and the creative side of things, behind the camera sort of work. When you see that happen, these people generally don't have a strong work ethic. They feel very entitled, and everything is about like how they can get the best experience out of their day. When there's downtime, here's a great example of the difference between like salt of the earth people and the plastics in Hollywood. When there's downtime between takes of a shot, director will call cut, just everybody off set while we reset. So everybody's like goes to their places. you will see the Salt of the Earth people. They will go and they'll either be opening up a book on acting. They'll go and network with people. They'll shake hands and start conversations with other people. Or they'll pull out their phones and they'll start looking up gigs, their next job, like while they're working. This is something I used to do. You, like at the gig that you're at while you're getting paid, if there's downtime, you go look for your next gig. You book tomorrow, today, or the next week, today, if you haven't done so already. So you're there hustling, getting more work while you're there at work, which is a lovely feeling and perfectly normal. The entitled's, the sort of like Silver Lake brats, as I like to call them, they, when there's downtime, they'll whip out their phones and doom scroll. They'll pull up whatever feed, usually Instagram and TikTok, and they will just scroll through and they won't even laugh. They're not even having a good time. They're just scrolling through shit and no minding their way through the day. And then when somebody calls everybody, they come back. Some of these people also, too, go straight to the crafty table and get like free snacks. There's it's called craft services, but some people call it crafty. Craft services is usually one table, like a plastic expo table that's covered with cheap snacks from a grocery store. And you can go there and you can get a couple pieces of fruit, a bag of chips, and like some cookies or whatever. Some craft services tables have been like bomb. They're hooked up with like actual food. Somebody's actually been cooking or put together warm shit for everybody, and it's good. It's good food. It's really good. But most of the time, it's honestly just stuff you could buy at a grocery store, and the actors kind of just use it to stave off their hunger and maybe reduce costs of groceries at the end of the day. But you can also gain a lot of weight snacking all the time between takes because you sort of don't realize how much you've eaten at the end of a gig until you add up like all the times you went back to the snack table to grab another little thing and another little thing. So they say a lot of new actors put on like a craft services 15, like a freshman 15. When you start college, you just gain weight, and then you you might not look the way you hoped you would when you're a new actor. The fake people thing with Hollywood, they do usually look different too. They grew up with parents who could afford orthodontics. They grew up with parents who can float them through an acting career. So, I mean, that's a pretty amazing thing to feel like if I fail, it's okay. Mom and dad still got my back. They can cover my missed rent if I don't make it for a few months. So they have a higher chance of success in the acting industry because they can keep trying and trying and trying until it just sticks, right? They can keep trying and failing. Whereas somebody from like the Midwest whose parents couldn't float them through this sort of stuff, if they're not immediately a success, they might have to move back home. They might be out of funds, or they might have to go get another job. And a lot get other jobs to sort of sacrifice extra time that they could be doing acting just to help pay the bills in the meantime. So they have great orthodontics, usually have great skin. They've had skin treatments all their life. They've got the nicest clothes. They have good education. They had a private tutor to help them get through any of the schooling that they couldn't get through on their own. And the world is their oyster. They're very entitled. But they are very kind to your face. They're very smiley and warm and friendly, and they're extremely connective to your face. So when you're there talking with them, they're like, oh my God, I love you. You're so my tribe. Let me get your number. Let me follow you on all my socials. I'll see you in DMs. Let's plan to hang out next week. I love this. You get in contact with them, whether you do it quick because you're excited about them or slow because you're playing the slow game. They ghost you. They absolutely ghost you. They have their like 3 friends that they actually see, or maybe they just don't see friends. They just talk like this. They will never actually hang out with a stranger that they've met at a gig. That's not their MO. They're just farming you as like another follower for their socials. So there's a lot of fake in the industry. And when you see it with the professionals behind the camera, some of that fake kindness can matriculate into immediate benefit. I've been on gigs, even just commercial gigs, where the production staff treats me like I'm a star. I'm not a star. I am an actor. I am a professional actor. I am not a star. So if somebody comes up to me and says, Did you go through wardrobe? Everything okay with makeup? Do you know your marks? Do you know what you're supposed to say? Do you know what you're doing? All that sort of stuff. I like those kind of check-ins to make sure that I don't have any questions that weren't unanswered. But when somebody comes up to me and says, is everything okay with your day, Mr. Halme? Is there anything we can do to make this day run more smoothly for you? Do you need anything? Can I send my guy to get you something? We just want to make sure you're incredibly comfortable. We're really appreciative of your time here. If there's anything you can think of that we're not already doing, like let us know. We'll absolutely make that happen for you. That makes you feel kind of ick. It makes you feel kind of, I'm there to do a job. And for somebody to be, and I know they don't love and appreciate me like that. They don't know. If they've seen my CV, they know I'm not that big. I'm not deserving of, is there anything I can send my guy for you? You don't send your guy for somebody like me. I'm just there to work. I'm literally just there to do my job. And they're there to do their job. So that extra pandering and make me feel like I'm some sort of rock star situation makes me feel super weird. Like it's unearned. You know what I mean? Like don't treat me like that if I'm just here clocked in. I'm doing my job. You're doing your job. And at the end of this day, neither one of us will ever see each other again, most likely. Because I'm not going to work for the studio again. Well, sometimes I do, but it's weird to be treated like that sort of fake way. Yeah. Any other questions? Did I answer everything that you had curiosities about or raise any other questions? I'm going to bed. Weehaw. Legend. I'm going to take a look at this when I can, probably tomorrow morning. And I'll wish you a good sleep so that you have a great meet tomorrow. The only time I was around a craft table during a shoot, my cousin was on. They had really good roast beef sandwiches. Nice. Good stuff. Sometimes Crafty really hooks you up big. There's one time, I feel bad for calling them out like this, but there's this one time I worked for Disney Studios. Disney Studios is beautiful, and they treat their people really, really nicely. But I was in a gig where there's probably like 150 to 200 extras. It's a really big shoot. And they treated the extras like cattle. And the craft services table was lame. And it was like a 13-hour day. It was a really, really long shoot. And they promised dinner. Dinner was literally just a bunch of like no-name pizza place, cheese pizzas. That's it. Just cheese pizzas for everybody. I think like 1 or 2 slices per extra. It was lame as fuck. But I was not an extra that day according to the food and the herding of cattle, because one of the paid like higher tier people befriended me early on in the gig before he knew I was an extra. And when I heard like, okay, all the like special people, they were musicians. So they were like, all the musicians, I want you guys all here, prepped and ready for your part. And then all the extras, you're all going to be in this holding area. This guy, I think his name was James. He was like, you're staying with me. Hang out here with me. I'm like, but that's not my place. Like, that's not what I was booked for. And he's like, just hang out with me and just act like you belong here. And I got a catered breakfast and a catered dinner. And I did not have to do crafty at all. And I got to hang out with some really badass people and learn a lot about the industry from like a different tier. And I was just there to be an extra. I did meet an extra there who I'm friends with today. But I was, Disney. Their budget should have been a little bit bigger, at least for food. But yeah, at least for me, it was a good day of food. Look at this place.
For months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion.
Flattened by the confusion. That's an interesting line.
Shock. The guilt. Fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals.
Aww.
I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for.
Yeah. Can be.
He still checks in. Even after he moved out west.
Okay. Part 2-1. Motion activated TVs, it says on the top of this TV. Part 1, The Depths. Love is weakness. Wait, why is that the theme? Trigger when viewer close, intimate. Oh, this is a mock-up of the of the expo, right? You walk in, you step in, and this is how it's going to feel when you're going through the show. Basically what they're doing. They're plotting how it's going to feel. Got it. There's a negative of scratch. There's a more stuff on the ground that hasn't been plotted yet.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment.
Yeah.
Her whole life.
Yeah, you might say that. I mean, is this bad? This is plotting for a huge exposition. For a gallery showing of some sorts. Yeah, this whole like walking map and everything. This is smart. Need to show you the truth on all screens. The darker, the better. All right. Question mark. Yes. Okay. That's interesting. I know the tape's probably not supposed to stay there, but it's kind of interesting that it is there. Oh, there's a whole other path down there too. And a whole path in here. Wait, I can't even see the map here, can I? Undiscovered map. Okay. Probably of this. Let's try this room first.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window.
Soar?
It was a balloon of some cartoon animal.
Oh, okay.
And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring. And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
And she took a picture of that balloon animal flying away. It was the saddest thing ever. Honestly, I get when you're in the throes of despair and grief, you might feel like caring is not worth it, but it's always worth it. It is always worth it. Yep, there it is, the double whammy. Oh, poor thing. She's having a bad night. Part 2, the comeback. Weakness is clarity. Okay. Well, what are you going to do with the clarity? Because right now you're basically writing yourself into a pity me hole. Emotional black hole of, I tried to care, and then when I cared, it was taken from me. And so I couldn't care anymore because caring hurts so much, and it is the worst thing you can do is to care for people. We're going to wait for the ad break, and then we'll come into the hallway and activate the next TV screen. Yeah, there's a little bit of, like, so I like the dark imagery and everything, and the idea of doing basically it's an expo on Scratch, and how his aesthetic and the way this is both how he manifests in big flashes across people's screens, and also maybe just in her camera. But when you get into sort of what she's portraying as a message, it kind of feels like I lost my husband and I could never feel good about anything ever again, including when we had good times. They're all tainted because when you love and then lose, the love just does nothing but hurt and feel empty. Just seems like an emotional black hole sort of thing to say and feel. Like, yes, I think we've all felt that way at some point for some stage after losing love or being abandoned or pursuing an idea and being shot down, whatever. All right. Coming out of ads, and then we'll come here and take a look. Went to lie back down. So comfy, got a shit. Oh, no. As I feel so bad. That light flickered behind her.
Something I needed to see, to show.
The light flickered back on.
Photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough.
Is there somebody behind her?
I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but
Lights off.
I still had no idea what I was looking for.
Wouldn't it be so cool if when the light was off, you saw just like a Mr. Scratch silhouette in the backdrop? Something kind of like a Slender Man kind of thing. Like not, you couldn't really make it out, but you could just barely sense something there. Oh, that would be so cool. And so your focus is on her, and you just have this like creeping sensation that there's like something going on. That would have been neat, I think. Sorry's on the crapper when you finish your story about Hollywood. No. But if you have any questions I didn't answer, or I did answer, but you were gone for part of it, just ask and I'll address those direct questions. As a native Californian with childhood orthodontics, I would now formally swear off working in Hollywood. Wait, why? Because your teeth are nice? I mean, there are a lot of gigs that you can do besides acting where nice teeth are important. The thing of it is that good teeth don't necessarily mean that you're going to be an actor. Good teeth don't necessarily mean you're going to be a good actor. Good teeth also don't necessarily mean that you're going to be a stuck-up, entitled piece of shit that feels like you deserve better than the gigs that you're getting when obviously your skill is not quite there. It just means you come from money, and there's nothing wrong with that. There was, this was a little while back, but it was like a year or two ago, I saw this interview with women who were being asked like what sort of standards they have for dating, and they all sort of said, I think he needs to earn six figures, but like in the 300s range and up, or 200 range and up. He needs to have a nicer car than me. I don't want to work unless I want to work. So if he can cover all of our expenses, that's cool. But I still want the option. I don't want him to say, you can't work. So I also want to be able to work if I feel like it. He needs to dress a certain way, and he's like this kind of music. So like all these like sort of high-end expectations. And I think the premise of the interview, the company that put together this video, they were trying to show you how women's expectations were so high, how the percentage of the dating pool that actually fit their criteria was only like 6% of all Americans could possibly be in a space that they could date those people based on what they said they liked, and how just like fucked up dating in America is in modern times, like with women's expectations being so outlandish. But then you did stuff like look at their teeth, look at their clothes, listen to what they talk about, like with their experiences and upbringing. They're rich. They grabbed a bunch of rich girls and asked them what they would like. Tendencies are in social circles to seek other people that are kind of culturally like in your circle. If you're an absolute anime addict, do you want to be with somebody that doesn't understand anime and feels like you're wasting your time? If you love video games and you want to play them all day, would you want to be with somebody that's never played a video game in their life and isn't open to the experience because they think it's masturbatory? If you are a prude, do you want to end up with someone who's really sexually wide open and makes you feel uncomfortable as opposed to opening you up more? Like, there are mismatches of people, and I think that they found a bunch of people, asked them for their general standards, and then made fun of them for having those standards when they come from that social circle. It was silly. There's nothing wrong with having nice teeth. It just means that your family could afford you to have nice teeth. I'm looking for a man in finance. I don't know if that's a good standard. The thing was with people who are compelled to work finance, like, yes, you make good money doing finance, but the sort of people whose brains work with finance and who think of finance as like the employment opportunity they want to do, they're not necessarily the most congenial or people-forward people. They're data and facts sort of people. So if you are also a data and facts sort of person and you two feel like you could get along in that sphere, that's fine. Or if you don't mind the dichotomy of being one's more socially outgoing and the other one's more like data, facts, and figures. Now, I'm not saying that in order to be finance, you can't have emotional intelligence, that it can mix. I'm just saying if you're going to speak generalities like I prefer men in finance, period, then you're generally saying I do prefer men who tend toward having an acumen for data, facts, and figures as opposed to social connections, just in generalizations. Oh, it's a meme song. Oh, no, I haven't heard of that one. Have you seen the salary expectations by generation? I have not. Can we take a look at this real quick? I'm just kind of curious. How do we pull this? Boom. Can we bump this up a bit without screwing up all the borders of the actual article? Finance 6'5", Trust Fund, Blue Eyes. Oh, okay. In the Valley Grok accent. No, I haven't heard this song. What it takes to be financially successful by generation. Salaries Americans say they consider the minimum to be financially successful. Keep in mind, if they're not talking about shifting this for inflation, then you have to think about what things cost in this era too. So I'd love to see if they've messed with that to make sure that we see these in more tangible comparisons. So boomers, 46 to 64, about 100K. So basically the 6 figures idea. You make 6 figures, you're fine. By Gen X, this was already up almost double, more than double, to 12.3K. Millennials, they brought this down a little bit. That's kind of weird. My understand or my imagination on this, before I even read anything below, is that Gen X also seem to still buy into some of the social constructs of I need to buy these things in order to be successful, and I need to have X number of kids, and I need to, like, this is what you do because this is what society sort of demands of you in your role in the world before you can feel like, yes, I'm a success. Thank you. I appreciate you, Sam. Whereas millennials started the actual critical thinking behind what do you do with your life? When you acquire money, do you turn around and go flip it into a bunch of shit that's not actually an investment? When you buy those things, is it giving you any wealth? I think millennials were the first generation too that finally saw and understood buying things triggers dopamine, and then the expiration on the dopamine falls real fast. So the whole idea or concept of being sort of like the Amazon shopper addict, like, oh, I just got online, I just bought a bunch of shit, and then it arrived, and I opened the boxes, and I was so happy. That kind of stopped at Gen X, and millennials started to turn that off and be like, yeah, you're happy when you open the box. Literally 5 minutes later, you got some shit in the corner of your room that's collecting dust that doesn't bring you nearly as much joy as what you paid for it. You know, that's the sort of thing where they started to say in a lot of news articles, millennials are killing the X industry, the blank industry, the this industry. They're not killing the industries. Those industries were shit for a long time. But boomers and Gen X were so asleep for so long that they just go buy that shit. They just go consume these things that probably should have died a long time ago. And millennials were the first generation to just ask, why? Why do you buy that? Why would you want that? I just don't feel like I need that, or I don't want that. And then that industry would die because somebody just took the 2 seconds to think, do I want it? Gen Z, this one went crazy high, 587.8K. But I think this is, you know, modicum of inflation, real estate markets, job markets, everything sort of all confluence coming together. And maybe because they're a little bit younger, maybe they have a different idea of what success would actually mean. And they think that being just middle income is not successful. They'd want to see kind of what they've seen on social media as like a true form of success when a lot of that stuff is staged. And average is bullshit. This number that is an unmeaningful number to do an average across all these ages. This seems stupid to me. Don't do it. Don't do an average on something like this. It's a meaningless number to see this. Only one I make is the boomer standard. Yeah, a lot of us are not even pulling this amount. The average American thinks a salary of just over $270K a year qualifies them as financially successful. But there are huge disparities between generations, according to a new study. In an environment where workers are increasingly resentful, the study by financial services company Empower finds younger workers expect double the salary of their older peers to be a success. I mean, either keep up with inflation or don't, right? Recently, I found out we are considered the rich parents to my teens friends group. Oh, wow. That's interesting. There's something to be said about how your kids' peers see you, right? Because that also sets things into a different context than you can get from like a study. I think a lot of that is what you do with said money and also where you are. 100%. What does your house look like compared to what other people's houses look like? I had a friend in high school who lived in the same type of house I did. It was just sort of like a cheap, like 3-bedroom, stucco walled, 1-story, typical like Southern California kind of thing. But his parents didn't buy new furniture, lavish things in the house, remodeling of the house at all. The house was just kind of like whatever. It was just a house, just a place to live in. It wasn't super clean. It wasn't super new or modern. But they bought new trucks every couple years. They had jet skis. They had a boat. They had like all this shit you could like go out and do adventures with. All this expensive gear and exports type stuff. The kids always had like new sporting equipment and fun things to goof around with. I felt like they were rich. Didn't matter where they lived or what kind of, materials their house was made out of. It mattered like what could they do every day. And these kids could do anything. That was crazy to me. You did not need like a crazy entry hall with a butler or maid service. And like, although I also had friends at my high school. I had a friend who had a maid who also did all the cooking. So maybe not quite a maid, maybe something more than that. And I had some pretty crazy rich friends. Someone asked me if my parents were rich, and I was like, they are not California rich, but they are Tennessee rich. That's a good point, too. Depends on where you live and what you're doing with the money where you happen to be living. California is a hard place to be rich. It's an easy place to be really poor, though. Well, not easy. Not easy to live that way, just easy to get there. Easy to get to poor. By the numbers, boomers born before 64 generally think they can be a success on salaries just under 100K a year. They're also usually not kept up with inflation. From the boomers I've spoken with, they do not seem to understand that what 100K a year can afford. While those born between 65 and 96 are closer to 200K, but the youngest workers, the Gen Z cohort born between 97 and 2012, think they have to earn almost $600,000 a year to really make it. Again, that seems like uninformed or immature ideas. Even those with lofty targets, 71% of Gen Z respondents said they expected to achieve financial success in their lifetimes more than any other age group. Well, they're optimistic. That's cool. Americans believe success is about self-determination, not a predetermination, which is quite powerful. What Americans think that? Whoa, what Americans think self-determination is success? Trust fund babies? I don't believe that quote at all. Who is this person? Rebecca Rickert, head of communications at Empower, told Axios via email. That's some bullshit. That's some 1950s victory garden right out of World War II shit. Nobody believes success is about self-determination in America. There's so many extant systems that create predetermined factors and modifiers to your success. Now, like if you grew up in bad neighborhoods with kids who stole and committed crimes and you were like the lowest income area of your neighborhood, like me in a number of places I grew up in, you could give up and be like them, or you could work to try to better yourself, and you probably will. So there's that. But did I have ideas in my head that when I was younger, I was going to be able to go to an Ivy League school and come out a doctor or lawyer. Like, not really. Not unless I got on some sort of like academic or some sort of grants and scholarships because of the background I came from. But I don't know. I don't believe that the mass amount of Americans believe in self-determination anymore. It's another way of looking how Americans think about where they are and where they want to be. 2023 Financial Happiness Survey, also by Empower, found the more people already earned, the more they felt they need to make to be happy. That seems dumb. My only thinking behind that is that when people earn a certain amount, like, if I just make 100K, I promise everything will be good and I'll be happy. What happens is they saddle other things, like they get into home ownership or multiple cars, or they get into investments or something, and then things go bad for them in those areas, and they realize that 100K really wasn't what they thought it was when they were poor. If you're making 40K a year at your job and you look at 100K, you think that will solve all of my problems. But at 100K, people still have problems they can't solve with money. So you just might not know that when you're earning 40K. You might think, geez, those 100K people, they're making double what I make every year and they still can't fucking get their shit together. Actually, yes. Medical bills, unexpected expenses, taking care of family members, problems with the house that you now own that you have to pay for the repairs on. Like, random shit can happen and you suddenly have real constraints on what is now significantly more money than you had before in your life. You might not go into the same crazy medical debt or bankruptcy you would have if you had those experiences under a 40K umbrella, but you're still not in a place where you can just sort of ignore money. There's a level. That level is somewhere. And I think as people earn more money, they see closer to where that level actually is. I don't know exactly where that line is, but I know it exists, right? In the US, there's a line where if you're under it, you have to be mindful about the groceries you buy. You have to be mindful about how much gas you use every month. You have to look at the bills. You have to turn off the AC when you're not going to use it. You mind everything. You look at everything to make sure you're going to be okay. And then above a certain level, you just don't give a fuck. You run HVAC at weird random times whenever the fuck you feel like it. Well, you just like the house to feel a certain way whenever you come home. Not a big deal. Even if you go on vacation, just leave it because it keeps everything, you know, a certain environment, stability or whatever. If somebody has like a special event or an emergency medical or whatever, you just spend the money. You just make it happen. If you feel like your kid just turned 16, they deserve a vehicle, you just go to the dealership and you buy one for them. You don't even think about that. There's a level of income where all of that stuff gets unlocked. And then you can probably say, well, I feel happy, or at least feel happy about the money stuff. Money can't solve everything, but it solves a lot. To say money can't buy you happiness is absolutely a fallacious construct of the wealthy. Money buys you plenty of happiness up to a point, and then it doesn't buy you more after that. But it does buy you your happiness starter kit. I'll bet you're right that it's social media. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I think that's why Gen Z feels like you need so much, because they're like, well, I want to live in marble pillared mansions with a pool in the back and just be able to do whatever I want for the rest of my life. I don't want to work anymore. Yeah. One of the kids told me their parents strive to be able to afford plane tickets. That's crazy to hear. Yeah. I heard something not long ago that I found interesting. I used to be paycheck to paycheck poor, but now I'm vacation to medical pet emergency poor. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's exactly my point, is that there's a certain amount of money you make above what you do now, where you look back on other people making your old amount and they wouldn't be able to fathom how you could possibly have financial emergencies. But then if you laid it all out for them, you just have extra systems and stuff that can also go wrong because you've incorporated more things in your life. And then suddenly you have problems still. You still have to like open up lines of credit or debt, or something happens to take care of everything, because it can, like when it rains, it pours sort of thing. Money can't buy you happiness so much as it buys you out of unhappiness. Yeah, that's a good point. It's not that it's happy to have the money, but it's happy to be out of fear and constraints and just an anxiety that anything could land you in a really bad situation that you'll spend the rest of your life trying to get out of. Republicans, that's some Horatio Algernon level shit. Who's Horatio Algernon? I remember Flowers for Algernon. Is that related to that? Belief in self-determination. Oh, the belief in self-determination thing. Yeah, might lead to better results though, even if it's not true. It's probably a good, like a heuristic, basically a false heuristic where you believe that what you set yourself out to achieve, you will achieve, and so you try really hard. The majority of people who try really hard and then succeed, or what am I trying to say? When you try and succeed, you will always have a better outcome than those who don't try, right? So yeah, basically if you have 100 people and you told them all, try your hardest, and only half of them succeed, then you had another 100 people and you say, don't even try, 0 of them succeed, your rates of success are always going to be better, even with the lie that you can do this on your own. Yeah. What I don't like is that it still kind of perpetuates this idea that when it's not bad for a self-delusion. It's not bad to tell yourself, I am capable and I can do this, because then you try and you at least tried. So your chances of success have increased because you at least tried. Where it becomes a dangerous heuristic, or it can become bad, and I think we all know somebody who believes this, is some people think that because we're a self-determination based rule set of people, that when you see people who are successful, they did that themselves. And some of them will even delude themselves. Everybody did the Monopoly experiment, where they put like extra money in the hands of one person and said, go ahead and play Monopoly as you normally would. And they're like, but this is unfair. Well, just go ahead and play through. And a lot of times the people with the extra money right at the beginning, they won. And the wild part about this is what happened in exit interviews. They asked those people who got the extra funds, what do you think happened during the gameplay? And a lot of them will no-mind their way out of the free money at the beginning. Like they'll rewrite history that just happened, like literally earlier at the beginning of the game. I'll be like, I think I got some really good plays on everybody. I was really strategic about buying out the red sector, and then that kept making me more money. And I just think that was a really smart move on my part. I think I just played a little bit harder and a little bit better than everybody else in order to make that win happen. You see this shit happen, this rewriting happen. It just like something in our primate brains makes that kind of shit happen. So when we look at folks who are big billionaires, there's this contingency of us in America that are like, those billionaires, they work hard, they're dedicated, they're honest, and they care, and they're just such powerhouses. They spend so much time working so hard, and God damn it, they deserve every bit that they've earned. Like bullshit. They got that from the start. They got handed the Monopoly money at the beginning of the game, and they forgot. Yeah. Then basically present life as a struggle for individuals where your keys to success always lie within yourself. Oh, Horatio Algernon. I'm sorry, I skipped the line just before that. Horatio Algernon is some stories from the turn of the 20th century that present life as a struggle for individuals where your keys to success always lie within yourself. It's empowering. It definitely helps the individual. You just can't extrapolate that to everybody else who's gaining success and believe that story holds true for everyone who's successful. Fact is, now that we're in a big data and big background check position of our history, we should hold everybody accountable to all the things that they got along the way and make sure that they remember themselves. Like, oh yeah, you remember when you were gifted a car when you were 16? Well, you remember when your parents had a trust fund for you? Well, you remember when you went to college and there was a college fund? You remember when, you asked your uncle about a position at his firm, and he goes, oh, yeah, I think we can get you in as an intern. And then he's like, oh, yeah, never mind. We can get you on payroll right away. I hope that's cool. all those little shits that happen to so many people that they hide in their rhetoric. We can't let people hide like that anymore. We need to be real overt about how many folks have stood on the shoulders of their generational wealth or their connections and used those for clout to get themselves to where they are. Right. I know some people in the industry, especially in the field of content creation, that I've considered leveraging to like give myself some sort of larger growth, but it also makes me feel kind of ick about it. So far, I've very much bootstrapped myself, and a lot, use the term bootstrap, it's such an ugly way. There's a lot of self-determination that I've done my own self to build this brand, but I never did this alone. And I never believed that all of you being here are a byproduct of just me and my personality and my quips and everything that I have and the way that I analyze things, that I'm the sole reason why we're succeeding. A great deal of my success comes from the fact that I started streaming at the same time as all of my friends and family main core of people did right then, right at that same time. Like people I was related to, best friends I was spending every day playing games with, we all started streaming together. We were all feeding audience members to each other and rating to each other and ending our stream. But back then, I don't do this anymore for reasons. But back then, every time I ended a stream, I was like, let me tell you one more time, Network 07, here's like the list of all the streamers and here's their schedules and here's where you're going to find them. And make sure to follow and sub to all of those people too. And, you know, now we're all sort of disparate brands and we're doing our own thing. But there was a while where I needed them to sort of bring me into the limelight to help me succeed at all. And the fact that I've become as successful as I have now, I don't think the same timeline or trajectory could nearly have happened had I just tried this alone. Not with the time constraints of being like a parent and the day job and everything that I've had these last 4 or 5 years. I don't think it would be possible. If I was still younger and just could do this full time, that'd be a different sort of scenario. But I absolutely stood on the shoulders of friends and family's success in order to get here. And I will never forget that. Oh yeah, that sounds like some sort of survivor bias. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Okay. Part 3, the search. Clarity is purpose. Hi, buddy. It looks like me walking down this very hallway. I do appreciate that you all stay here. You've been, you know, spoon-fed into me from other communities, a lot of you, but the fact that you remain baffles my mind. But thank you for doing it. Whoa. Hi.
There's a world hidden behind ours.
Yeah?
A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that
I want to see one of these differ.
vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography?
Let me pause. If we're gonna go into an ad break, I don't want you all to miss like the cutscenes. Yeah. I'm constantly humbled by the attention that you've all continued to provide. And so what I think it does, I mean, somebody could say I feel humbled, but then like not do anything about it, or they just say it as sort of like an empty way of saying thank you, I guess. Oh, I feel real humble. Or you could say that and not actually feel it. What I feel like it does for me is it drives me to push to do ever bigger and better things for you. So basically, if you've positioned your trust in me as a creator and you spend as many hours as you do with me, connecting, having these deep conversations, sometimes playing a game in the background, then I want it to be, I want the worth or the return on investment to be greater and greater for you, even if it's just that you spend time here. And that's why I work so hard to get monetization with ads and stuff. It sucks. I hate sitting through ads and I hate serving ads. Not that I do it. It's all, you know, the platforms do this and I can't stop them from doing it, frankly. But I want the reliance on you all to make this business grow less and less and have sort of like ad revenue and other ways, other passive means sort of take take control over the course of time. It might have to be a bigger growth thing for that to happen, but I want to see that happen. And so I have plans. I have like a whole, do you know what Notion is? I use Notion and I board out like basically a trajectory. I have maybe like the next 5 to 10 years worth of content and ideas and different sub brands and like people I want to hire to help me get these brands off the ground. I have lots of stuff in the works. I just literally, I'm seized. I'm a big seized engine because I just don't have time to just do that. I also have to work to pay bills here. But at some point, I want to make that transition and be able to do all the things I want to do in my life and run all these businesses that are sort of waiting to explode into something more. They just need time and devotion to them. And I want to give all of that to the community. I have a lot of cool ideas. We could talk about that sometime. Maybe this isn't the stream tonight to just stop and talk about all the great grandiose ideas that I have that I want to see come to fruition. But I'm not just somebody who wants to stream 3 times a week 5 years from now. I have so many things waiting I want to do for you guys. I also just kind of feel a little bit weird too. Some of it I haven't mentioned overtly because I'm afraid if I say it and then I never find a way to get it done or get it out to you or never finish a project, I don't want it to feel like vaporware. Like, oh yeah, I got this great idea or this great game or this great whatever that I'm going to do and, receive funds on and talk about all the planning and everything, and that never comes to fruition. That always leaves a really sour taste in people's mouths. I have a sour vibe about a couple companies who have made big promises and then never held up their end of the bargain to see those through. So there's like a part of me that wants to not say anything at all until I have something to issue out. But then the hype idea also contradicts that. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think is the right answer. Is it good to know more early on and then suffer if it doesn't come true? Or is it good to be kept in the dark and just be like completely mind blown that something happened, but then you weren't able to go along the journey of its development because you were left in the dark all the way? What do you think?
Can freeze reality in a snapshot. Put a cage around the infinite and capture it.
Oh, that's one way to put photography.
I need to prove those faces are really there.
What faces? What face? Oh, go. Whoa. We're gonna step into those TV screens. Okay, that's bugging my PSE. Part 4, the realization. Purpose is strength. There you go. She found a purpose. We'll come back to you. I just want to make sure. Guess we went everywhere that we possibly could. All right, let's pop in. Stop flashing. Stop it. Hi, Mr. Scratch. Why does he look so angry? Oh, am I now Mr. Scratch? I still could have had this idea that we're doing a Tyler Durden thing here. Scratch isn't separate. He's taking over parts of Alan. He's putting Alan to sleep and then doing his thing. Well, we know this place. It's your mind space, right? Why are you so wigged out right now? Oh, because you didn't write this?
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place, taking over Bright Falls.
Uh-oh.
I couldn't remember writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had.
Oh my.
Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening. I would have to fix it, edit it. I could not change the genre of the story. I'd have to work within the constraints set by Scratch.
Oh.
I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson.
Oh.
I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in return.
I get it.
Not yet. I'd write her in. Try to stop Scratch within the limits of the horror story.
I get it.
Almost impossible. It was taking too long. I had not reached the happened?
I believe in you. Uh-oh, he's here. Oh, no. Oh, end of part. That was a really short part. Okay. Well, so that happened. We just got a huge lore dump there, which was, that he found the novel Return. Those are the manuscript pages Saga Anderson is finding, and all the places where there's scratched out writing. Thank you for the lurk, Akumu. Also, like a Chills lurk hybrid. Thanks, Akumu. That all the scratch outs were done not by, so the typing is Scratch, the scratches are Al, and then the handwriting is him. Now I don't want to do this because it's take forever, but I kind of want to go back and read all of the manuscript pages again and sort of understand what Scratch's story was supposed to be in this context, and then how Alan is taking it and converting it into the story he needs it to be safe to Bright Falls and everybody in the world. Oh, that's a mind-blowing revelation. That's good. I mean, he kind of saw some hints too that Return was not something he knew what was going on, but I didn't think it was going to be a whole novel coming true and actually being manipulated as it plays out by Alan in the dark place, messing with Scratch's writing. That's really interesting. And now, what? Looks like he got shot right in the face. Something happened there. I still believe that something happened good with Al, or something saving him somehow, but how do you get out of that? That looked pretty severe. Okay. This dude looks more and more like John Wick as it goes on. It makes you wonder where people consume all of their ideas. Like there's some things that I feel just a little bit conspiratorial about, because I've dived in and tried to find the connections myself, and they just don't seem to exist on the internet. But I'm like, but there's gotta be something, right? Somewhere, some untold story. Here's an example. I got into this band because I was in a circle of bands in Southern California that were all sort of like loosely tied to Weezer and the sort of alt rock early emo scene that they were a part of. And one of those bands that I was like 6 degrees of separation kind of connected to was a band called That Dog. That Dog has this, their lead singer, if I recall correctly, is Jewish American. And there's some interesting like violin or cello work in, I think it's violin or viola maybe, a stringed bowed instrument in their music. And it does a lot of weird discordal stuff. And it kind of makes me think back to like other older Jewish story through music stuff that involved fiddles and stringed instruments and whatnot, that maybe there's some heritage aspect there that would be added to like a rock band's music sound. But the discordal strings that Dog uses are great, and they do great harmony that also can sometimes be kind of discordal and weird. They're just a really interesting avant-garde band for their time. And then several years later, I stumbled across the Broadway musical The Last 5 Years. And one of the two main characters in that story, there's only 2 characters in that story. One of those 2 is Jewish American, and they have discordal strings used in that as well. Now, did they have a common ancestor, or was The Last 5 Years inspired by That Dog's work? I think that would be so cool if that were the case. But I did a ton of research, and I find nothing that talks about the musical inspirations behind The Last 5 Years. But I want it to be true because I hear it when I hear the 2 different, very distinctly different types of music, but I hear some sort of synergy in there, and I'm like, man, it would be so cool and so perfect if the composer of the last 5 years, was a That Dog fan, and that he's like, oh yeah, the something about the way they played with strings like inspired the whole Broadway musical. And what's really interesting is later on in That Dog's career, I think the lead singer got into Broadway and made a musical of her own as well. It all sort of, it's like close, but there's no proof of anything. So I just feel like I'm making a conspiracy theory out of nothing. Yeah. So it also makes me wonder, did John Wick, was it fashioned after Alan Wake? And they even sound close to Wick and Wake. Makes you wonder. Oh, wait, we're back awake. Alan woke up.
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript.
Okay. So, okay.
The memory of my edits was already fading.
Uh-oh.
Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work.
Was he?
He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
Can he? Is that what he's gonna do? He seems to know a lot about Scratch that I don't know is necessarily provable. But he seems to believe it. Okay. Well. Television. Oh, it's just all the tapes I just watched. Radio. That was just the outro that we just listened to. Okay, cool. So we were shot basically right here, fatally, I thought. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? No, I dismissed whatever he was going to say. Okay, well, fun. Yeah. There's no blood. He woke right up like nothing happened. Is it that you can't die while you're in here? What's the story behind what's going on here? Why would they do that to us also? Show what looks like an absolutely end of Alan Wake's story moment. Like, just kidding, he wakes up from the floor. It feels kind of cheap. It feels cheap. Okay. Oh, there's no getting out of this. I was like, all right, let's go back to the real world. This is the real... We're really in this space. This is not mind space. This is legit. My goal is to write. Oh, okay. Do we have to... Oh, this was X'd out just a moment ago. Okay. We'll come here and write. I thought we could leave and do something else. We have to sit and write. Alan woke, a writer railing against the patriarchy, white power, and all the isms. Wow. Nice.
Zane had said we worked on Return together.
Yeah?
That was a lie.
Yeah.
Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower.
Do you?
A new draft of initiation.
I don't like how he decides he's going to solve problems. He seems to solve problems by writing in murder. Why? He's very wet. He's in the studio in shin deep water. Masks initiation 7. Okay. We're gonna go talk to Mr. Door. What? Oh, and there's a puddle probably in here because I see the bucket. Yeah, you could see it through the water. Like it won't even disperse in water. We did Saga the whole last stream. I think we could do Alan this whole stream. We'll save here. All of how long is Return 5? It was like from 23 hours all the way through 30 something. It's really long. And then 6 was like nothing at all. And now we're in 7. I don't want to know how many there are. Don't tell me how many there are. Yeah, we could switch. I'm gonna stay as Al. All right, what's the shtick for this one? These have all been really weird. At least the water's gone. Is there no show right now? There's somebody behind the desk. I see him. I see him moving. Go talk to him. Go holler at your boy. Why is this so ominous? What is going on? Hello? This is a very tense moment.
I don't have time for this, so let's get over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake.
Of course it's a show.
It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Pretending what?
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask.
Oh my.
But you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules, endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through.
Hmm.
You are so lucky. You know,
Is he?
there are so many people helping you. Armies of people.
There are?
Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you.
Oh.
And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this.
Oh.
You keep opening doors. Peeking in.
He's not happy.
To get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
Oh my.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time.
Will he?
This has gone on long enough. This and our night springs. It was a nice distraction.
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
Masks off, dude. Show him.
Next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different.
Yeah.
And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wake.
Oh my. Playing what part?
Whatever you say.
Does he really feel like Alan learned what he was supposed to?
Door, Zane, the masks were finally coming off. Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
I mean, when Door had those cryptic things to say to Al, does he feel like he told Al what Al needed to hear? Because I don't know. The way Alan replies to Door's commentary, he looks more confused than ever. I think if I were Door, I'd be like, listen, I got to tell you much straighter than this, because it looks like you're lost. You're not hearing a word. It's kind of like when Saga talks to Alan. Alan's just like, I hear you talking. I'm just going to say some stuff at you. I have to save my wife. I need the clicker. I need to write a better ending. And Saga's like, I'm telling you stuff. And Alan's like, I need these things. It seemed like the same, like, no-brain response with Door. Door's like, masks off, and you would do well to play your part. And Alan's just like, I will, and whatever you say, and my wife needs saving. Like, he's zombified. There's something up with his brain. He's got some sort of aphasia when he talks. It went from John Wick to The Matrix. A little bit. Yeah, that was kind of a Matrix-y sort of moment. But I also felt like it was lacking substance on both of their parts. Door was also just like not forthcoming with what he should be sharing more overtly what's going on. But yeah, there's definitely a Mr. Anderson component to Alan Wake's character. An early Neo. The sort of Neo that's like, I don't quite know what's going on here, you guys. But my mind's getting blown right now at all the stuff I don't understand. All right. Well, there are Pokemon in this room now? I thought I was gonna fight. Hi, Pokemon. Is anybody else? I'm curious. Do you watch any other Alan Wake 2 players, or have you played this yourself? And does anybody else think that these things are like shadow type Pokemon? Because they're these shadows that can only say the name Alan Wake. Ew, it's all wet. I don't like it. We can't open that one.
Wouldn't budge.
Of course, because there's water on the other side pushing it. We used to be able to go that way, I think. There's a shortcut to the basement that we can't access because we can't go through this door. Backstage is blocked off from getting there, though, too. This one's locked. Green room's right there. What are we trying to do? Just escape this room? Or escape the building in general? Do we go to the lobby and save? I don't think we need to. We're okay for right now. You're a character in my story. It's so wet here. What? Stop following me. Stupid shadow types. Wait, you're not leaving? Why are you still here? Do we have to fight this one?
Alan Wake.
Alan Wake. He won't dissipate. Go completely away, please.
Alan Wake.
Stop saying my name. Our name. Am I gonna have to fight you, or are we good? We're good. He's just threatening. Why does he have to stand right in front of the door like that? What do we got? My interpretation of many worlds, Dr. Casper Darling, who's from Control. I loved this guy. Such a good bean. So fun. It's very fun sort of guy. Walk towards him and merge with the shadow self. I've tried that before. They push you. They push you down. They don't like it when you touch them. Drowning? That one's hostile for sure. Where am I? We couldn't, That's a locked door. Oh, now he's gone. Oh, goodbye. I don't know, do we need to explore areas we've already seen before in previous loops for this? Probably. There might be new stuff. I mean, it's wet now. That's new. They didn't even explain. Door could at least tell you, like, why is it wet? What's going on? Why are there shadows everywhere this time? I'm stealthy. If I walk past even the hostile ones. Oh, okay.
Here is the light at the end of the tunnel.
I'm hurrying.
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom.
What held me?
Mutta go onward, set the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Okay. It sounds like you. You be my help. He says these things in Finnish. I'm still learning the language quite a bit. Thanks to this game, pushed me to pick up the Duolingo. Finnish Duolingo is actually kind of new. So I didn't even know it existed. Or didn't know when it launched that I could switch to it. I told myself I wouldn't learn Finnish until it was like a bucket list thing for me to do. But then this game inspired me otherwise, and I said, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll start learning some Finnish now and see how I like it. And I like it. It's heritage connecting, I guess. But whenever this guy talks, he says words like I've never seen any of his words before in any of my lessons. Not even like a pronoun. So he speaks like some advanced Finnish that's well beyond what I've learned in Duolingo. Well, Dor didn't seem happy.
Dor didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Fearing the master is the root of wisdom.
Okay.
But don't let the game get you down.
Okay.
He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom, like you have put me.
Okay.
Sehän olisi.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the poet, my favorite, and Öden Ö is the most famous one, of course. And is it true what I hear? That it's coming back to cinemas soon? Is there a bottom to this rumor?
I don't know. I don't know who I am. This guy is clearly like Thomas Zane wearing an Alan Wake mask, I think. At this point is what my fan theory is that we've been playing Al this whole time, but maybe it's just Tom playing the role of Al for years. I'm a big writer. I'm not a filmmaker anymore. And that the mask has like sealed itself over him and he can't not play the role. Thank God the Finnish people speak English. Yeah, I mean, if this guy spoke just Finnish, we'd be, well, I mean, I'd just be reading the subtitles, basically. But it doesn't, like, everyone who compares him to Tom, he doesn't seem to be accepting it at all. He keeps thinking of Tom as an externality. He met Tom, and Tom looks like his doppelganger. Almost exactly. So why would he think they're separate people? Shouldn't he be coming up with the idea that other people are confusing him with Tom as, like, we don't hear Alan doing much theorizing. He should be thinking through things. Saga thinks things through. Alan doesn't seem to think things through. He's reactive and stuck. Like, people tell him new stuff and he just tells them old stuff.
I need to get back to my apartment.
Like that.
Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done.
Okay.
You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures.
Photographs.
The photos you artist wife took.
Mm-hmm.
They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement.
Okay.
What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
You call him Adi? Adi? Ew. I mean, I don't claim I speak Finnish.
I'm looking forward to seeing Ödenö in the cinema. But first, I work.
I didn't know it was pronounced.
And the work won't end even when you do it, perkele. Ei siinä. One potato at a time. Just remember, Tom, the brave will eat the pea soup.
What does that mean? What is all of this? None of my family has ever told me any of these isms that you spout. Brave will eat the pea soup. Whatever. Yeah, I didn't know it was pronounced Utenu. Okay, this is the closet that's supposed to, like, lead somewhere, isn't it? I'm literally in the shortcut to the basement. Why is it? Oh, it's not empty. Whoa, that was weird effect. Like, I walked in and I didn't see the corner there had a corner. I was just like, oh, it's just like supplies basement. And then I see this all of a sudden out of nowhere. Crazy. That got me. Surprising. Basement shortcut. We weren't able to go here last time. It was blocked off. Where in the basement are we now? Here. Been playing with Marvel Rivals. So far, it's pretty fun. And it's free to play, you were saying? Okay, this leads to there. But we need Alice's photographs first. So we need to go down this way. And probably get the light. I see the light. Uh-oh. We have an extra light that didn't account in our light meter. So we just lost an extra light, kind of. And we're back in gooey water.
I would find Alice's photos in a shoebox.
Uh-huh. Oh, should I have left that light there? Who's smoking cigarettes down here? Doesn't seem like a smart thing to do in a basement. There's our way through. Whoa, whoa. I spawned myself on top of stuff. I didn't think the game would let me do that. Who do you like the best so far, Stuart? Okay, we need to go that way. And there's like kind of 2 paths until we get further in. Are there more shadows down there? Can we find a non-shadow path? I don't want to run into more Pokemon. It might push me around. Is this it? I want to push you around. Get that light. I see the light. Is this the shoebox? This looks like it. It's strange how some characters feel very Overwatch, but others seem super unique, like Spider-Man and Squirrel Girl, Wolverine, and the like. Okay. Who do you like, though? It's a clicker. Got a picture of a hand with a clicker. That's interesting.
These were Alice's photos.
Hmm.
I recognized the style.
Mm-hmm.
One showed the clicker sinking into darkness.
Okay.
The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet.
Oh.
They were important, even if I didn't know what to do with them yet.
It'd be cool if they made it so bullets could have light fused to them, so you didn't have to use a flashlight anymore. That would be real nice. Okay. So I got the photos. Now I can escape. Now we can escape. Let's give it a shot. There's only one exit that says exit. So the lobby, while potentially in theory an exit, doesn't actually say exit. Makes me nervous to use that one. I like Rocket Raccoon and Jeff the Landshark. God, I really don't know my comic book characters. Like, who are half these people? For support class, my assault is Star-Lord. I want to get good with Spider-Man, but he's also ridiculously fast. I need to get some muscle memory down. And tank, I like Venom. Interesting. Oh. Can we shine light at you and make you go away? I don't want to touch you and have you push me over. Thanks, bud. There's a lot more of you all over the place. Why is the music getting weird? Huh? Huh? Why is the music getting weird? Oh, I don't think we wanted to close that door. My bad. Is there a way up from here? Oh, we have to get the light first. Bye. Now you're on the other side of that gate from me, and you can't chase me. And then here, I got to do it again. Boop. Oh, cool. Well, we're back to full light bulbs. Now we can go this way. Am I doing this right? I think so. Neat. You can still see down below from that little angle. Something back there that made a noise. I feel like sometimes you bump into inanimate objects and they bump into an inanimate object, and then you get some sort of weird corner of your ears sound. Oh yeah, this is the way out for sure. Hi, buddy. I remember you. How about a light? End of part. Well, that was fast. Why are his chapters so short? There's something going on. I feel like we're running through content with Al. Like, it's just like chapter, and the Saga ones are so much longer. That feels interesting. Maybe we should switch back to her, because I feel like the speed of how fast he goes through things seems to be exceeding her by a lot. Is that like, what do I ask so that I'm not spoiling anything specifically? Maybe I should say, is it appropriate that I'm like ending 3 different parts as Alan while still back in part 5 content, I guess it was, with Saga? Or should I be playing catch up more with Saga so that the numbers line up? Does that matter? Does that not matter? That's my least spoilery question I ask you, chat. Is it okay to keep going on with him, or am I really disenfranchising them from each other and getting their stories too far apart? Or are they? Does it even matter? Okay. Let's keep Let's keep going. What? Hi, buddy.
I'm drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. It's deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I'm tired. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. And I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where's he going? Can I eat the words?
This guy's insane.
Where are the words moving? This is familiar. Oh, this is familiar. I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Wait. Wait. That's a strange name. Wait. That sounds like a character's exact. Wait, I write the name up. I make that name up. I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Call for the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a room. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot.
Yeah, you lost the plot.
I'll show you.
Why do I get the feeling like the canned phrase "lost the plot" was an incentive for making an entire game franchise about somebody who writes plots and then goes insane? Like somebody was just in game development rolling the words around in their head. Lost the plot, lost the plot. What if we wrote about an author who loses his plot and loses his plot at the same time? What if we made a whole game like that? It's okay to play in any order? Okay, cool. I did almost all of Alan before going to Saga. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, there's our shoebox. Do we want to... I think we're okay. We have so few things as this guy. We still got a couple empty slots. We're doing okay with inventory. We don't need use the shoebox just yet. But we do need to save. Oh, it's still initiation 7. Okay. It's just we're in different parts. Gotcha. So we can always go back to Saga. But I'll keep doing more Wake story. Okay. Back out in the city.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
So look for Zane at the hotel, because that's basically where he lives, is at that hotel. All right, that makes sense. There's a container. Like, wait, there. What? Okay, this is blowing my mind, because last time I know Likos's schedule makes it so he can't like hang out with us. Whoa, there's other sort of stuff down here now. Car wash, Poets Cinema. What's going on down here in this corner? That's got to be the new murder scene. It's got to be down there, because this did not exist in this corner here before. Or I didn't notice it or something. I don't know. And this now says construction site instead of the. That's interesting. Okay. Where is I going with this? Oh yeah, talking with Likos, I had this idea like each area that you walked through, once you've looted everything in that area, there just wasn't anything else to be had. But we've just spawned in here and new containers spawned in based on, I guess, just us being in a new part of the game. So you are able to get to new ammo and supplies and stuff. You just have to keep playing forward. It's not exact. It's probably still in some ways a finite amount of goods that you can pick up in the game. But they're a lot more forgiving about how you get those goods. They put more in the game than you might expect. And as long as you're clever about using your map, you won't skip them. Because just using my eyes, I'd have to like bump against everything to know that it is a container. You'd have to get so close to every little corner to grab at the stuff to not miss something. Whereas doing it this way, this leads you generally the direction you need to be to get the stuff. Why there's so many of you right here? I'm just trying to get to like a little container. There's a whole bunch of you guys. Pardon. Excuse. You're all very loud. It is either inside of this or on the other side of this or something. Hi. That's right by you. If I pick that up, are you going to try to knock me over? There's nothing in there. You jerk. You're not weak, I'm weak. Alright. Back into another little haven. We are basically the same as where we were, just got a couple ammo. Save here. Yep. Okay. There's more containers up here too. I'm getting prepped for some sort of fighting happening. This would not, I would not find so many containers. Were we not about to throw down in some major way? And we're getting like rifle ammo specifically. Oh yeah. There's gonna be a throwdown for sure. Okay, there's also a container somewhere in... Oh, basically right across from me this way.
Wake.
Yeah. Wake. Wake. Oh, here you are. All right. That was a lot of containers. I think we're good on containers. We're going to go into the Ocean View Hotel. We're going to find Zane. There's an echo right here. Did we get this echo? Would it be listed if we got it already? Let's go there and see if we just missed it. I don't feel like I walked past an echo, but I was kind of looking like at the map a lot. Thank you for the alert, Jam. See you on the other side. It is to my left. It is here-ish. If it was here, if this is new, is it? It must have been one I picked up. The fact that they give you so many points of interest on your map is really handy. And I love that you can see so much on the map that you don't have to use your eyes for. But I do wish that when something gets picked up, it gets picked up for good. Is it up there? Maybe there actually is an echo that we didn't grab. Where's your black spot? I see. It's up there. I don't want to like walk into somebody while I'm trying to echo this echo. Am I close? Am I far? I can't. This is supposed to line up with something else, but I can't see what the hell to line it with. I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. Oh wait, is that it? Or is that... Damn it, I think some of these are just raindrops on my camera. It's like, it looks like I'm lining it up with something, but I'm really not. You're supposed to see like a ring of, or a circle of black too, right? Then you stand just so that they touch. Sometimes when we touch, the echo is too much. And I have to touch a shadow Pokemon. Here it is. Oh, there we go.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane.
Did you, though?
An esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense.
Wow.
A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch?
Good question.
There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane with whatever means necessary.
Were you? Go in there and Casey's just shot Zane. I don't know. We're gonna figure this out. I do like that the shadow Pokemon make it feel like the whole city's a lot more alive with something. Not life. Well, just like, you know, shadow creatures. But imagine if you just walked around here completely alone. It would feel kind of like a corpse city. So at least having all the shadow folk around make me feel like I'm less alone. A bunch of other wakes everywhere. What if, like Dark Souls, each one of these Alan Wakes is another version of me from another loop who died? Like they're all dead Alan Wakes and they're all hanging out to like guide me in some way. But some of them are just angry that they died and so they attack me. It's like Dark Souls specters hanging out. Unable to be released to their afterlives. Former loops of me. Oh yeah, this is all basically where I left it wrote.
Zane's room 665 was upstairs.
Right.
The elevator would take me there.
Okay. You insist the elevator can do it. Where am I and where's the elevator? Over here? Zane's room, access to Skybridge. Oh, I remember. Should we go and save real fast? I figure if you're right by a save room, it's folly to make him, like if I die and I have to walk all that way again. I didn't have it saved before I unlocked the Echo too, so that just makes sense. Okay, in here, there are loot containers. Oh, welcome back. Conversations with Dad. It's a thing. Welcome back. Okay. So, this part of the hotel's still kind of nice. Except there's blood that leads up to this cabin. Just not in the cabin. Well, the music makes this a lot more pleasant. You found an episode of Night Springs. I did. There's more optional story. I didn't know there was another DLC. We already did 2 DLCs, right? Or is it just like, did I imagine there's only 2? In my head, for some reason, I think there's 2. There was 2 for Alan Wake 1. Is that where I got that number? Or did somebody tell me there's 2 DLC? Well, hell, we're going to go into this one. We just saved. The night's still somewhat young. Got a couple hours. Let's explore. These have been fun. These have been really fun. Well, well, well. Hi.
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or
Yes.
are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones?
And
What if nothing would be different? What if for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man,
Deep.
the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds.
Who's that?
Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
It kind of sounds like he's just explaining what we're literally doing right now, chasing Thomas Zane. And then
Tonight's reality-bending episode.
maybe it's not.
Timebreaker.
Timebreaker. Tell me more. Oh, nice portal.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop it.
Oh.
And I will come back for you, my love.
It's this guy. The sheriff.
Cut. Everyone, take 5.
Okay. So we get to see behind the scenes of the sheriff dude here. Sheriff of Bright Falls.
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder.
This is Sam Lake, right? See the guy. Now, who is Sam Lake? Help me understand exactly who he is in like Remedy in this game. Is he like a creative director, producer?
Let's dive in.
I know he's like also the Alex Casey guy, but with a different voice actor, obviously. And like this is actually Sam Lake's real voice. Is that his real name or is that a pseudonym? This is such a trip. Yeah, this feels very meta.
Plenty to talk about.
Like we are not the sheriff after all. We're like the actor playing the sheriff, and this guy is the producer of a story.
I can't wait to tell you more.
Also, I'm just tripping out because his hair is like glued to his neck in a weird way, so that when you turn fast, his hair does a weird like it gets
I was eager to hear what Sam had to
eaten
say.
by his neck.
This project was shrouded in mystery.
Yeah. Essentially, I'm just curious who Sam Lake is actually as a person. The real guy this is patterned after.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game.
I see. A video game.
And FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course, that was part of the previous game as well.
Okay. He's got such a face. Like, he's got to be a character everywhere he goes. I can't imagine this guy going anywhere and people not recognizing him.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days.
Okay.
He's a multiversal agent. Goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities.
Oh my.
He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome.
Interesting. Interesting.
You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here, us talking, is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it.
What?
Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right.
This is getting very...
Yeah, right, Sam.
Very meta.
You are a maniac, man. Totally.
Very meta. I feel like I'm the agent playing the agent, talking to the guy in the game about the game that's being made. What is happening?
So the vortex and the gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities.
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries.
You power up your PRS, polyhedron reality shifter with a SEN shifter energy node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Time Breaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
What?
Right. Yeah.
That's a lot. I do not think acronyms are fun little mysteries. I think they're obfuscating and confusing. Well, he's cute. Collective memory doesn't work that way. Yeah, probably not.
Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait.
Cool. See you in a bit. This guy talks.
Sometimes it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor.
Yeah. Wait,
And
he's
a
Finnish?
reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
I thought somebody said he was Swedish. His accent does sound decidedly Finnish. Lake is not a Finnish last name, though. That's got to be a pseudonym. Yeah, there's something about the way the sheriff guy talks to him. He's like a little extra like energetic and warm and amenable. Reminds me of how I like
Everything you need in your green room.
Okay. How I like to be when I'm on set. I just like to be very amenable and warm to everybody, make people feel like I'm nice to work with. It's a little bit fake, but I think it's important to make other people feel comfortable at work, at their jobs, and not feel like they're dealing with a cold person or a diva or somebody who's...
Take a break. Chill out in the green room.
I will. Just looking around at stuff and people and things. Yeah, I think it's important to make a nice environment for others to work with. That's all. Hi. What you doing down here in the dark? What could you possibly be doing here in this very pitch black area of the set? Poison Pill Entertainment since 1995, Night Spring City. Oh. Hello?
What the fuck was that? Hello?
I mean, it's probably just a TV show, right? Why is it getting so dark and mysterious here? Oh, it's my green room. Sean Ashmore. Now, is that... I don't remember the name of the sheriff, but I think he had the same last name as Sarah. Because aren't they brother and sister? But now I can't remember Sarah's last name. Is this the sheriff's name, or is this the actor who plays the sheriff's name? Oh.
What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me.
Right.
There's no way this was real.
Right? There's no way this is real. This is just weird stuff that happens when you work with Finnish people in the industry. Yeah. Oh, ads. We'll pause. We will not advance because it's kind of a murder mystery. I would hate for you all to miss the little details. TV's broken, though, too. This is an elaborate hoax. Living and gardening. I do both of those things. I feel like gardening is one of those things that at the end of the day, maybe it doesn't make the world a better place, but it feeds into you as a human being, and so it makes you a better person to then interface with the rest of the world. I don't have like a garden per se. I guess what I do is more like landscaping. But our backyard, when we first moved here, the people before us were this elderly couple, and the wife had dementia, and she at one point fell down the stairs and just needed to be like extra looked out for, extra taken care of. And so her husband basically stopped doing anything around the house and just cared for her all the time. And you can see some things in the house were kind of left in a state of poor repair and disarray, but especially the backyard was just left to go overgrown. And the greater the garden, the more whole the soul. I like that. Yeah. The worst part about the backyard that we had to fix before like anything else in the house just about is we were growing a poison ivy farm. There were just gobs of it growing everywhere, all thick through all sorts of like little saplings that had popped up underneath all the trees because there wasn't any mowing being done.
What's wrong, Doc?
Thanks, Rush.
Not a thing. I'm right as the mail.
I'll just finish the last of the water. If I get another self-care in the next 2 hours, I got to go get more water. But that's a good. Nice to finish that. Yeah, there's just so much poison ivy everywhere, and underneath a lot of the big trees in the backyard, there were lots of saplings that had grown into. didn't grow into trees, but they were not tiny saplings you could just pull out by hand anymore, and so it was just like a mess. And the poison ivy was all in between all the saplings. We had this big sinkhole in the back that used to accumulate water, and then it would just like slowly drain out. And when there's just still water hanging out in the back, especially here in the like south, it is a mosquito farm. So we were farming mosquitoes and farming poison ivy, and we had two littles that we wanted to be able to play in the backyard. It's just a bad combination of things. It's like, okay, if we want you out here, we don't want you itching from every single visit you come out here. They were just getting bit up like crazy anytime we even looked at the backyard. And the poison ivy was, it took up maybe like a fourth of the yard's usable space. Insane amounts of poison ivy. And I'm deathly allergic to poison ivy. So to their credits, Oz did a great amount of the work getting rid of all that poison ivy. Just suited up, wore like long gloves, long boots, and a specialized bucket just for the occasion. And yeah. Burn wax from local bees? Is that supposed to help with mosquitoes? What does that do? Whoa. What did I get? Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. Suddenly, psychedelic colored lights flare up through the open doorway. Oh no! He's writing the story just like Alan Wake. Sam Lake, Alan Wake. Interesting. Those names rhyme. Was his original name Alan Lake and then they changed it? Lights flare up through the open doorway. Branch off screen in the room. Fierce panic shouting, "No!" Door off screen in the room. Forceful. "This is your end." A loud struggle can be heard from the room. Off screen. Actor spooked, disbelieving. "What the fuck?" Actor careful. "Hello?" Interior green room. Day. The actor steps into the room. A body sits against the wall on the floor. Someone has been killed. It's the actor's double. A trail of blood on the wall where he hit his head. At his feet lies a gun, a sci-fi flashlight, TBS, and the scepter-like PRS. Actor shocked to the point of hysterics. "What the fuck is this?" Actor voiceover. "I thought he'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. No way this was real." A screenplay lies on the floor. Oh no. Inception. The title page reads, Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. The Poison Pill logo is visible on the page. Another page of the screenplay is also visible. It's 1-to-1 this page here. If the player investigates the page, actor confused. Huh? What is this? Oh my god. The sheer meta of this. It's so crazy. This is more Alan Wake than Alan Wake right now. And sure enough, it's another version of me. But then the story was about like different multiverse versions of him. It's a scent of sorts. I guess all burnt things are a scent of sorts. I didn't realize anything really bugged mosquitoes outside of, what is that wax that you can buy, sprays, or I don't know if it's a wax, but some sort of spray that you put on citronella. It works. They still hover around you, though.
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
Thanks for the lurk, Stuart.
So
What?
we got another one of you, huh?
It's Jesse.
Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no.
Another Control crossover.
He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
Uh-oh. Door's coming.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else.
Yeah.
I'd had gaps in my memory before. But that's the movie star lifestyle for you.
Oh, my.
This was something else entirely.
Yep. Yep. Whoa, there's like a way back, too. Although it looks like this is going to block our path, right? I trusted and lost. Oh, Oz. Oh. That sucks. To be fair, I was half asleep. Still. Oof. Wait, can I just go over back there? Oh, it seemed like I was just about to step over this log. But then no. The answer's no. I'm sorry, Oz. Tonight's a really rough. So, okay, so I have an inventory now. I've got a gun. I have a full inventory, unlike the other characters so far. I've got some healy-dealies. Do I need to set up quick slots for this guy? Oh, I think I do, because I don't like the way this is all set up. Quick slot, you're going to go to 1. There we go. This is how I like it. Are you going to stream the whole time? If you did intend to, that's okay. I mean, if you need support, I could cut stream early. I just need to know what you need. If it can be accomplished with an AFK, I'd be happy to do that. But my theory was to stream the whole time unless you tell me. I cannot predict what your needs will be. You know better than I do. Just emotional support. I understand. Feeling weak. Alan weak? No, I'm just kidding. We can hang out here with us in chat. Okay, if I look just the right way, we can kind of see a little bit about this guy's face. He has grown his hair like crazy, and he's got a crazy long beard now. So when we say lost time, this guy lost a shit ton of time. Hey, you married this. All right. We're in the woods. We've lost a ton of time. We're very shaggy. And
The last thing I remembered was the redheaded woman at the door. She looked familiar.
her name was
She was trying to tell me
Jessie.
something, and then it went dark.
Hmm.
It felt like a dream. Think, man. I need to get out of here. A psychotic episode?
Maybe.
Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh. And then I will punch Sam in the face.
Hugs to the Oz. Thanks, Rush. Oz, is it safe to say if anyone wants to, they can pop in DMs and check up on you and chat with you, keep you company? The stream can too. Of course, it's going to be like fighting and shooting and lore and stuff, but... Danger. Night Springs City Park. Parallel reality bleed zone. Cross-dimensional anomaly. No trespassing. Authorized REC personnel only. REC? Is REC like the FBC of Sam Lake's crazy alternate universe? It's like writing his own version of Control and Alan Wake into this metaverse story of Night Springs.
What had Sam said? I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it?
Sure.
And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here.
Sounds right. This is like Quantum Leap. I don't know a lot about that show, but I mean, it became a meme status sort of thing, right? But there's like a show where there's a guy who used to leap into bodies. This isn't the same thing as like leaping into somebody else's life, but like leap from like alternate dimension to alternate dimension. He'd enter different people's lives, do something good for that person's life while puppeteering that body, and then he'd get like quantum leapt out and become somebody else at the end of the episode, and then the next episode would be him in that person's body. What is all that weird sound? And then so I feel like this guy doing his weird interdimensional travel through TVs is going to be something similar to that.
Door's coming. He knows where I am.
That's me.
What was that? It's coming.
That's my voice.
He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! God! No! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's like an
I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore.
That's like an
I heard a voice
alternate dimension of me.
It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version of me.
Yeah.
The one living here.
Yeah.
The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think, just act.
And you need to do exactly what you just heard, which is get the energy node away from the trailer. Away from the TV, he said. Looks like that in the 4. Oh, it's already there. It's already there. Cool. Yep. So he's going to hear his alternate versions of himself off and on. And he's just going to have to listen to the advice of his other selves to guide him. It's kind of cool. It's hip. Take what they were doing with the story. Oh, this place is kind of jank.
The Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy. The other me had hidden it away from this trailer.
Oh, no, I get it. That guy did that thing. I have to reverse it. I have to go find where he hid it and then bring it back here and use the TV to teleport out. Why is there... Oh, this music is so funny. It's like 80s synth dark music, or, you know, dark TV show, dark sci-fi show thing. Why would you sleep in a sleeping bag and not on the bed? What's going on there? This guy's like hoarding supplies too, like he's readying up for an apocalypse. He's got a bunch of bags packed too. Oh yeah, there's something mental with this version of me. Something ain't quite all wired together just right. Although at least he does laundry. Although he's also got gas cans in here. And a whole strategy board. That looks familiar. You are here. Is this our reality? The multiverse is really just one big spiral, which means they are all connected. If you walk further down this spiral long enough. UFOs, Myth and Reality, Part 3, Tricksters and Falsehoods. What does this one up here say? UFOs, Part 1. UFOs, Myth, Reality. Interesting. Cops. Is that what that said? He's taking pictures or video of outside, too. There's a map of the Earth. I don't trust this map. Something or globe. Something seems too old. Like the lines aren't all right. Okay, can we read this?
The handwriting was mine.
Yeah. It's because it's...
Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Door. The master of many worlds.
Why do I feel like this is going to be at the heart of Control 2? The red-headed woman. I must find her again. I know her. Disappear off the grid. We are connected in our dreams.
The energy node was out there in the forest somewhere.
Oh.
I was wasting time.
What do you...
I had to go look for it.
I gotta finish reading this. Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna leave. Lisa, Eliza, Jesse, Elizabeth, Liz, Savage, Dylan. I hear their thoughts when they die. What? The wreck conspiracy. Don't wipe. Don't wipe? It says don't wipe. Why the acronyms? What are they hiding? It's a good question. Who is the master of many worlds? Darling's book? Oh. He's pulling the strings. I must hide from him. The master of worlds and Darling's books. Door. Because one of us is the chosen one. Who can stop him? Replace him? Rec Agent Branch, Time Breaker, James J. You are a paranoid nutcase. Okay. Door, me, another me, someone else. He who wrote this. String theory, multiverse. Why is he after me? After us. He's coming. Polyhedrons are the key. I mean, Jessie has like a polyhedronal alien force that helps her out. Forget what it's called. Polaris. Killing us. Not dead. Something worse. Broken. Am I the chosen one? I must be careful. Find a way to break through. I promise I will. I'll find a way. So first we got to go out to the forest. Investigate the forest.
I hit it. It's safe. The creek's deep in the forest, all the way in the waterfall. It's safe.
Waterfall.
Now get the fuck away from here before Door zeroes it on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all the versions. Me.
Where's...
Yes. He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of hard to do. I don't have a map. I'm just kind of walking anywhere. Did we already walk this way? Is this feels backwards. This feels like the way we just came. Damn, see? I get so reliant on using a map to get myself through stuff. I don't remember walking up these stairs is why. As I started to come out and I saw these stairs, I was like, oh, yeah, stairs. I don't remember using stairs. Let's go this way. This, okay, yeah, this feels new. I hope. Watch it walk all the way back to the beginning. Ah, damn it. All right. We're getting supplies. That makes me nervous. Anytime I feel like we need supplies, makes me feel like we're getting into
I had to
combat.
find the creek. That's where the other me hid the energy node.
Mm-hmm. This
He
looks
was
like a
thinking
creek.
about a waterfall deep in the forest.
Well, creek waterfalls.
Okay, I found the creek. So, where's the energy node?
Hear lots of funny sounds. I hear a waterfall too, I think. Oh yeah, we're getting lots of goodies. Yeah, we got to be heading toward a waterfall, right? Hi. That looks like some sort of interesting alien force. Shall we approach it?
There. Just like in the video.
Hi. Charge the PRS with the energy node. If you insist. Swoop.
PRS was charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV.
Okay. But not before we get hunted.
You can't escape. I am everywhere.
Sounds like door. Did another version of me just die? Oh no! Another version looked just like me.
It was just the plot of a video game. But it was all real. was murdering versions of the agent, played by me.
Uh-oh.
Versions of myself.
What's that?
Try anything. I've got a gun.
Oh, it tried something. Did it say its name? Did it say door like a Pokemon?
It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening.
Kind of.
Lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive.
Okay.
Be the agent.
Be
I had to
the
get back to
agent.
the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it.
Yeah.
Dora would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable.
Oh, it is. The inevitable fight with Door. The Door Pokemon who says his
Use
name.
the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get out of here.
Okay. That sounds like what a video game would say.
I felt a strange pull from the vortex on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this Door person. But I couldn't stay here either.
Okay. Now do I use this or... Let's go. Zoop. So you use the TV twice in a row is the thing. One to make the vortex and one to travel. Okay.
No.
We're adding sides to the polyhedron.
No.
Why am I upset? Because it's black and white? Because we've entered like an old-timey movie. We were in like an 80s sci-fi show. And now we're in old-timey. That's what it kind of feels like. Welcome to Night Springs City's Ocean View Hotel. Enjoy your stay. An old-timey voice might once say. Oh, something flashed there, kind of funny. Okay, so this is a very different hotel than... Stop showing me door. That's a door. Are we gonna fight it? Is it coming for me, or are we aggro? I think we're aggro.
I was in a different reality.
Come on.
But not better, worse.
Was it?
Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him.
No.
To where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else.
Okay. You do that. No, it kind of... No, it's not the same hotel. Entertainment lobby, tango lobby, coffee lobby. What the heck? So entertainment is at noon or midnight. Tango lobby is 3 hours ahead. Coffee lobby is 3 hours behind. Interesting. I might need to know this fact for something. Tango is not a fast dance, so I don't know why it would be faster. And coffee usually makes you go faster, so I don't know why it would be slower. What do we have here? Oh,
The
just
clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
okay. But how?
Okay, you got this. Find another node, another TV.
Yep, we're quantum leaping. Yeah, I thought this was maybe a reuse of one of the places in the game, either the Oceanside Hotel in the Dark Place, or maybe the Grand Lodge in Bright Falls. I think it's just its own thing. Oh, hi. Goods. Lots and lots and lots of goods.
I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
Well, it's always the right time to visit Night Springs City's Ocean View Hotel. Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly, the time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Craving one of our delicious signature cocktails? Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby, where cocktail hour is always in full swing. Just follow the clocks to the time of your choice, at the Ocean View Hotel. The right time is only a door away. Well, that is adorable. Good stuff. I guess we can time travel while we're in this hotel, depending on the door that we want. There's the nighttime door. There's the afternoon door. There's an evening door. Well, we're already here in the evening, if I remember correctly. Right? Middle is this lobby. Oh, or maybe... Oh, they're all this lobby. Gotcha. So what time is it right now? Oh, is that the time it is right now? It's breakfast. So there's coffee. Can I drink some coffee? Well, I mean, if I found a coffee thermos, I could save. But I don't see a place to save. Okay. Well, I guess we just explore in order of time. So if it's 9 right now, we just go to the next time, which would be noon. Noon would be the entertainment. And then we'll do the evening ones after that. Yeah, let's go to noon. We'll just do things in chronological order. Oh, I guess we can't go here. Night Springs City Ocean View Hotel, Reality Bleed Zone, Cross-Dimensional Anomaly, No Trespassing. This looks familiar. Kind of the same, sort of. Oh, we can do it.
Science babble.
Science
Gave me the
babble.
creeps.
Yeah. I mean, TV shows got to have science babble. I love seeing old shows that really screw up the scientific conversation. Like, you can tell the scriptwriter did no research. It's a lot harder now to be that bad. It's because you just search up what you want to like write up about. Like, oh, I've got to do a coroner's report. Oh, I have to do the takedown of a guerrilla forces that's trying to overthrow a government. Like, you could just research the things that you need to do to make a coherent story and get the details right. Something about like supercomputers and quantum computing and all that. Just look it up and you'll get the right words and terms. You can't script wrong unless you're just lazy. Whoa, why do you have to bust the door open like that? Calm down, bruh. All right, entertainment is literally just a TV.
I just needed energy to power.
Okay. Oh, this is my way out. So
I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Dora had killed him already.
Uh-oh.
Not a happy thought.
Yeah, I don't like that idea.
Knowing a Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game.
Nah.
But then maybe Poison Pill didn't even exist in this reality.
Maybe.
I was in a comic book.
Yeah.
Funny.
Okay. Timebreaker, thrilling adventures through time and space. Who is our mysterious traveler? All is revealed in the pages of the trippiest collection of science fiction stories on the stands. The secret origin of Door includes a 3D pull-out map of the Ripple Effect Corporation, the zaniest story we've ever published. Can I check that? Can I check that map? It says a 3D pull-out map. Can I see the map, please? Jerks. How dare you tease that there's a map and then don't let him actually use it? Why would that? Why would he ever settle for that and then just leave? I guess he is just an actor. Says the actor, deriding the other actor. Oh, I can loot from each one of these rooms too? Hell yeah. New goodies from each version of this world, or of this room. That sign's the same. So we did noon. I guess we can do 3 now, and then we'll do 6. 6 was not listed on the list of lobbies, though. I don't actually know what we will find. Prop work is so good. All right. Let's bust this door open. Boom! Oh, well, this is much nicer. The music's certainly more soothing. Oh, it's a tango, right? We talked about this. It's the tango version. Oh, it's a Finnish tango. Is that Ahti singing? Kuolon Rally. Benza Suonisan. Ohitus Geista Suoran Helvetin. I know Helveta means hell. I don't know any of these other words, really. Can we get closer so I can actually read? Why can't I get closer to any of this? There's still another way. Photo mode. Oh, it turns the music off entirely. Elokuvai Vaihtia Pimea Paika Esita Kolon Rally Thomas Saina Elokuva Thomas Saina on Riminieka. Yeah, I don't know like any of those words. The only one I knew was like hell. Like I know the fun words in Finnish. What do we got over here? More free loot. Be happy to take that. Oh, this is called the Hero's Tango. Can I make myself a cocktail? Why does he gotta bust every door open? Yo, calm down. You're not actually an FBI agent. Or, sorry, sheriff. I guess he would be a sheriff. I keep getting so much loot. Like, crazy amounts of loot on this character. That makes me nervous. Why? Uh-oh. I'm gonna start some fighting. You too, buddy. Why did the music get so loud with them around and then so quiet when they died? It's the same sign. Okay. So we've seen everything but the 6 o'clock lobby. Let's go to the 6 o'clock lobby. Lobby. God dang it, lobby. All right. And then this is the mystery lobby. We have no idea what we're going to find in here. We're going to find door in here. That's what we're going to find. Come at me, bro. Oh, hang on. I need more more flashlight. Then you can come at me, bro. Hang on. Ah. He looks like me. This is another version of me. I'm killing me. Oh, F? What does F do? Am I winning? Oh, I did not win. I got pinned in the corner and then it was like smash F, but F is not a key that's near where my controls are. No way, I have to start from way back here. Not a chance. For real?
No. Oh, no.
Yeah. No. I have to face all of this over again. Why am I not hitting this dude? There's a too far for this gun, isn't there?
A different reality, but not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled
Oh, son of a
to where
bitch.
he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else.
Because I died there, I have to replay so much of this level. That means getting all my stuff back again. Do I have... I don't even have everything quick slotted. That's also my bad. Like, everything's kind of in disarray. That goes there, that goes there. Flashbangs are where they need to be, though. I guess that's everything. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. Okay. We are back at 9. Son of a bitch. I didn't realize this level has like 0 checkpoints. And that if I was not careful enough in that combat scenario that I'd have to replay the entire scene. Alright.
No one at Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game. But then maybe Poison Pill didn't even exist in this reality.
Maybe.
I was in a comic book. Funny.
Just gotta get all my shit.
I just needed energy to power.
At least I know where I'm going.
I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already.
I'm killing them. I'm Door. That's the secret. All these other evil guys saying Door. What if they're other versions of me? They see me and they think I'm Door, so they come at me and then I shoot them up. And I'm actually Door. That's my headcanon. Because they all look like the sheriff. And if they all look like the sheriff and the sheriff keeps dying and I'm shooting people that look like the sheriff, even ghost sheriffs, then I'm probably being puppeted by Door. All right, come here. There's another spawn point right here.
I had to find the right version of the light in the right time.
There it is.
What I needed.
Reload. There's still chill for a sec. Why are the shots not landing? They definitely go through their weird bodies sometimes. I also have like 62 bullets for some stupid reason. But still, there's something weird about, like, it doesn't feel like the bullets all land. Alright, you know what to do. Get them quick, get them now, get them quick. Shit, this guy's coming for me. Quick sauce. There, that guy's done. Alright, you buddy. No, dodge him. F, smash F. I know where F is, it's just hard to get to. Damn it. Shit. Gotta reload. Hang on, buddy. Yeah, just stand right there. Don't do anything. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. 'Cause you're literally another me, aren't you? Is that it? How'd you get there? Sneaky. Is that the same guy? Did he, like, teleport around me? Okay. Disaster averted. Can we use probably a trauma pad? We got lots of healy dealies. Lots and lots of healy dealies. Hello? Oh, yeah, we healed. We healed. Okay, cool. Yeah, open a door like a normal person for once. Okay, we have not explored this room yet. This is the room we died in. Sure enough, just more freaking loot. All the same stuff. No upgrades, just a ton of ammo, a ton of batteries, a ton of everything. Might as well fill our battery while we're here. It seems like when you reload on battery, you lose one full battery to replace even a portion of a battery. That's something to be mindful of. All right, buddy. Where's my secret power-up dealie? I thought this was supposed to be the lobby we'd find it in. So far, no dice. So I'll keep saying the same thing. That's new. And the clocks are all different in this area. What is with the paint? What if we knock this over? Okay, we can't screw somebody else's stuff up. Is it in here? Just trying to find my secret power up charging alien artifact thing. I keep trying to hit map too, and it will not do the thing. Do we need to go in like a certain order?
They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
Entertainment, then tango, then coffee. Should we do it in that order? Entertainment, then tango, then coffee. We are in... We need 12, 3, and then 9. So let's do it in that order then. 12, 3, and then 9. There's 12. We're going to have to fight stuff again for doing this loop wrong. 12, 3. And then 9. Oh. They just set you up so you do it. You just run in a straight line when you do it right. 9 it is. There you are. There's my pal. Which version? Oh, it's still 9. It's still the same version I've already been to. It's just that's how you uncover it. Hi. I'm gonna take your powers.
The PRS was charged up.
Now
I find my way back to the TV.
This makes me feel like he's a bad person too, and like
When
maybe.
I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here.
Okay.
Where the time breakers attacked me.
And then. Oh wait, we need to go back to entertainment, which is noon. Here's my other theory about why Door might just be manipulating this guy and why he's possibly a puppet, where he thinks he's in control, but really Door is him, and shooting all these other time breakers are actually shooting the other alternate versions of him and making it easier for Door to accommodate to his own weird plans. Is taking the power out of these artifacts does not seem like it's necessarily a good thing to be doing. You're sucking the power out and then you're using them for your own travels. What happens when you're taking the power out of the artifacts? What happens with the artifacts then? Is that really smart to do? Again, dude. All right. You know how this plays out. Oh, I see a third one. Hi. Uh-oh. I need to run past you guys. Pardon. Excuse me. Where'd you all go? You're fast. Yeah, you. Why are you so fast? Where do you keep going? You're slow. But you're gonna corner me if I'm not careful. Where's the speedy one? Oh, was that the guy? I didn't kill 3, did I? Maybe I did. Well. Yeah, taking energy out of these alien power gem polyhedron things and then using them for our own travel makes me feel like we're disempowering something that might be good. We're taking alien life-sustaining energies away and then using them to manipulate our multi-dimensional travel. And maybe we're taking some civilization's defense mechanisms or computers where they store all their vast knowledge. We're taking power from something. It's not. You have to wonder why and what's happening. Okay, where is he thinking? The redheaded woman. Okay.
If I could find my way to her, she could help.
Oh, give it a shot. Think of Jesse. Watch, this takes us to Coffee World. And we're in that gazebo. That would be a funny crossover to the part where we play it as Jesse. What is going on? We're in a comic book. Oh my god.
Strange feeling.
Wow.
Still, yet moving. Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path.
Nice. Interesting.
And yet, thoughts flowing going free. Like text read out loud.
How about that? We are entering a comic book. He said, I'm going to think about Jesse. I'm going to think about Jesse. Wasn't it so cool that they made a comic book about me, you guys? And he totally fucked it up. This is fun.
It's you.
This is fun.
I made it.
There
What
she
pulled
is.
you away? Thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay, let's try this out.
Why does she have the poison pill coffee mug? That makes me a little bit confused. And why is she in, or I guess not poison, but the Ripple Effect Corporate? She's part of REC? What's going on? I thought, yeah, I'm confused.
Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
Oh, this is the
We
FBC.
were making a video game of the multiverse.
Got it.
But now it's suddenly real?
There's a Nachki.
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night.
How about that? I get it. REC is just this alternate universe's FBC, of which Jessie is the director. She runs this place. Which also, I have to remember, the FBC has captured Alan Wake. So that's part of, like, Jessie has to know that that is part of their mission right now. Interesting. It's all coming together in my brain.
Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities.
Whoa, look at those
One
different.
of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers.
Oh.
And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel.
Oh.
And one reality, or not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Very meta, very cute. I like it. It's good times. And I appreciate how much this is crossing over. It's showing the Alan Wake characters in different iterations. I guess the other guy's also Max Payne too, Sam Lake. So you've got the iterations of him going on there. And then the last 3 panels are all Jessie from different variations of things that happened to her in Control. Although I don't remember her ever getting exploded in some sort of pink anime-looking blast, but...
Why is he after me? Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace.
Oh my. How
They
far
say
back?
He found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities.
Uh-oh.
The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
Oh. That's got to be lonely.
I am on the threshold. No. Door everywhere.
Oh my. It's the making of a villain. I didn't realize this is intense. We're seeing his whole origin story here.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers.
Oh.
We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Oh my.
Your lives. Bring apart the master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
Oh my.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond door, even. You picked it up just like that.
'Cause he
Finding the place
can
that
act.
made him may be the key to killing him.
Oh.
That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
Interesting. Maybe by the nature of him being an actor, he's so good at getting into different roles, different mind spaces, imagining himself different places, that he's got such a good mind's eye. He can do his own mind theater sort of thing. Saga does it because she's actually a Norwegian seer, some sort of mystic. Alan does it because touched by the dark presence or something like that. Maybe his is like he can do it because he's just that cool, and he's also got that weird little device in his hands that helps him travel, which he never showed Alan in all the times that they met together. So maybe he's keeping it secret, or maybe this is all just a Night Spring story and it's not supposed to actually connect up in any way to the main story.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
Maybe.
Stop.
You'll come back for me?
Stop.
Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
There you go. Why, after meeting her for like 5 minutes of exposition, is he like, maybe there's a connection between us? Slow your roll, buddy. Yeah, bigger fish to fry than figuring out the inscrutable Jesse. You gotta back off. Go save the world first, then we'll see. Here
I
goes.
was an REC agent. This was my mission now.
Okay.
I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, Door. The master of many worlds.
Do it. This is fun. This is really fun. To be continued. All right. We're in another glowing butthole. No way. No way. What the heck? My time breakers will stop you and you will join their ranks. Fuck off. Get ready. What do I gotta do? Okay. You've got to be kidding me. This is too cute. Get ready. I'm ready. Wave 2. Do I have to be moving forward? I have no ammo. Got a health bar. Big health bar. Get ready. Wave 3? Wave 3. Oh, they're coming behind me now. I must be hitting the other end of the room. Yep. Okay, so it's not a big room. Oh my god. This is so cute. Tell me this isn't cute. Ah, they're coming up from behind me. I went too far to one side. Should really just hang out in my safe spot. If you get them from far away, they basically die in one hit. All right, stay on one side. How many waves do I have to be? Final wave, thank you. As soon as I asked the question, it's like they knew. Go. Shoot them all. Quick, quick. We don't have bullets. We could just do this forever. Screw you. We're gonna hit door or what? This is... I'm just tickled at this whole thing. This is just too cute. The whole alternate realities thing, it just feels very like Into the Spider-Verse, like just exploding into different alternate weird versions of the... Like when we're talking about multiple universes, this really, I mean, we're just going at it in a very fun way. This is like a celebration. Very much like the Rockstar part of Door. Impressive. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never. You will regret this also. I was lying. Ha ha ha. Uh-oh. Final boss fight? Oh, maybe not. Zoop. Oh, we just sucked another relic dry. We're going to use it in a broken TV? That TV's broken. Could you imagine being the team trying to talk to the guy with the gun down on the other side of this? Talk the guy with the gun down? On the other side of this. Huh? Where's our TV? Oh, it just spawned in. Hi. You mean like this guy's actually losing his shit and all those people that were getting shot were like real normal people trying to make him put the gun down? Retro is a new achievement we just unlocked. Uh-oh, okay.
Brought to the very edge of the multiverse.
Uh-oh.
Or some deep, dark trench in it.
Yeah, look at this. There's a bunch of disempowered...
Sucked dry of color and energy.
Yeah. Broken TV.
I had to find Door. Or the means to travel on.
Confront the master of many worlds. I think I know where he is. Probably where that light show just happened. Yeah, I think we know where he is. Yeah, all these are like the alien artifacts you use to suck the energy from to go into another dimension. It's like he's been doing this forever. These things being dead and devoid of energy can't be good. And yet I was doing it too. Maybe I am just as bad as Door. The shots away you just did. Oh, yeah. This is a very interesting level design. Oh yeah, that's where we got to go. I'm pretty sure of it. Wouldn't be doing the pretty RGB lights were it not. Either somebody installed a really cool graphics card or we're coming straight to Mr. Door.
You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Your mom made a mistake. Oh, who are you laughing at? We gonna battle? Hey, buddy. These are doors. These are not me. Okay. Before we touch the thing, we'll wait for the rest of the people from Stuck in Ads to come in. That's kind of cool. It's a cool theory. This guy who turns into a villain because I don't know, like I guess it was just the idea of being connected to the multiverse in a way that you could traverse it made him mad or made him crazy, but he's also so collected and like normal around Alan Wake. So what is it about Door that seems so hinged when he's around Alan Wake and so unhinged when he's around the sheriff character? That's the part that's kind of like I don't quite understand how this door and that door could be like the same character. Again, we're playing a DLC, so this whole universe could just be a weird side story that has no actual relevance to the main story at all. It could just be for shiggles. But it makes me wonder. I don't know what it is about this week, but this week my wrist is really bugging me. I don't use a mouse with my right hand. I have a trackball, so I don't have to use my wrist to play games. But it's bugging me nonetheless. I have an old snowboarding injury. I'm not really a big snowboarder, but I took a snowboarding class once, and I sprained my wrist in snowboarding class. We were on slopes, not just in a classroom. And the guy who was there to like take care of everybody, like a physical therapist person to help us all out, he gave me probably incorrect Healy Dealy. Charge the PRS with an energy node, confront the master of many worlds. I don't think I ever healed right. I have like scar tissue and pain there now. But it usually doesn't hurt a lot. It's ignorable. All right, that's done. I'm not here. I was never here. Then where were you? And where did I just go? Well, I see a lit TV over there that I can use. Yeah, my wrist. Well, when I say it doesn't hurt that much. It basically, if it hurts at all, it's whatever it has for a feeling, for a sensation, I can ignore. Or it's such a low pain that I can't ignore it at all. Or that I can ignore it completely. I can completely ignore it. But this week, it's been hurting like, I don't know, somebody who can feel rain coming or something like that. All right, we'll get you. Oh, you're way too far away. Never mind. My bad. I have to approach each one of you. Everybody's coming for me now too, or just you? Just you. Oh, now you aggro. You took a long ass time. And basically just fight you one-on-one. Sure. Wait, where'd all these respawns come from? Who told you guys to respawn back in? Well, fuck you guys. I'm just gonna run.
I was close. I knew I was close now.
No. 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 Go away. Bye. No. Oh, they disappeared. Neat. I was like, oh, he's gonna actually bear down on me because it's gonna take too long to charge. But then when I put the power into the TV, they disappeared. They despawned. Oh, this one's unhinged. It looks like old film. Are we entering another weird? We are. That's why. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. I have to move my camera because you guys are going to miss part of this unless I do. This is, oh my gosh. They had so much fun playing with this. There. I think hopefully if I move myself just a skosh up like that, then that'll be enough for you to see everything you need to see. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Focus. Focus. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and flows of your thoughts. Hold yourself together or let yourself go. This reminds me of Buddy Simulator 1989 or whatever that game is called. It super reminds me of that this whole metagaming experience. All right, let's hold ourselves together. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break to the surface. Coming to focus, You realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality. A thought tries to form in your mind. Well, we only have one option. Focus on that thought. You focus on the thought and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the Word. Here, only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. Very biblical. All right, decipher the words. The words describe you standing in a barren conceptual desert. It stretches on to eternity. In a place outside time, you wait an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Uh-oh. Do I want coffee or tea? Shit, this is a finish game. If I choose tea, I think I lose. I better choose the coffee. As you imagine it, a cup of coffee, your favorite hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea of it, the concept of its delicious smell and taste, you savor it. You imagine savoring it. You understand that here, your thoughts are as real as anything. Okay, let's assess our situation. We're not giving many choices. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you were on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? Could be. So we focus on the master of many worlds or the red-headed woman. I think we need to recollect, honestly, with Jesse and figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. Because I don't know if the right answer is to go directly after Door after that happened. All this happened. Let's come back to Jesse. You think of her, and she is there. You are with her. This version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Her name is Lisa. She is a dancer. She wears a spiral pendant around her neck. You feel a strong pull toward her. Okay, if this isn't Jesse, then I don't know if this was the right thing to do. Well, I guess we could tell her that we've come back for her. We said that we would say that. She thinks it's a pickup line, but it makes her smile. There's an echo of it having been said many times across many realities, and that gives it gravity. Not long after, you are a couple. You are head over heels happy, but what you experienced in the multiverse still haunts you. Oh, God. Chaotic. Hi and welcome. You wouldn't believe it based on what's behind us, but we're playing Alan Wake 2 tonight. We're in a really weird part of the game. Hi, everybody. Chaotic, how are you? Thank you for mistrusting me with your community. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Damian Halme, a diverse, deep thinker streamer who gives Chaotic his own special command. Actually, anybody can use !Brittany, but Chaotic gets his name in lights when he does that because he's special to us. What were you playing? How was it? If you all need to de-stream, if you've been up a long time, I'm going to be going for another 45 minutes. So, you know, do your self-cares, get your humaning on, go be people, touch some grass or brush your teeth, or whatever it is you need to do. But for those of you who are staying, we're in the weirdest part of Alan Wake 2, so hopefully you've played Alan Wake 2 or you know this part of the game because weird stuff be happening. It better not work if it does not. That is a me command. There is a ! Throw it, but it is a me command. We're playing Persona 3. It's weird. Dark Lord. Thank you so much for subbing on YouTube. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Also, we do live streams across 4 platforms. We do an hour of Instagram because that's the longest they'll let us stream right now for some reason. And we're also currently live on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. So if you've rated in on Twitch and you just feel like being on another platform, you're welcome to do that too. See how it's like in another world. Tell me about Persona 3. I'm unfamiliar with the game entirely, actually. This is my favorite part of the DLC. Honestly, this has been so cool. This DLC has been so cool. Let's do a shout out for Chaotic and pull up.
There could be a full piss in Mott's gummies. They are made in a factory. Damn, she really can't fight back at all. Like most food, there's a trace amidst of rat shit in it. Well, that's different. I mean, no, it's not different. I just wanted to segue away from piss play. What am I doing?
Your clips are my favorite. I love it. For those of you that are in my stream that have not checked out Chaotic yet, please go follow, sub, gift a sub, do all the good things because we want him to succeed in life. Persona make friends as a means to develop the power to fight God himself. Okay, it sounds awfully JRPG. You tell me that the boss is God, my answer will be, was it created in Japan? Was it a development team? Could be Korean, probably Japanese. I've killed God a few times. Number of games I've played growing up. Okay, so I think I chose wrong. I thought maybe I needed to reconvene with Jesse to figure out just what the heck we were going to be doing going forward with Door and like coming up with a strategy, but this isn't Jesse. So I get to forget or conceal the past. I don't want to forget. If I forget, I might do this again in loop, like Alan Wake seems to forget all sorts of stuff that he actually loves. So we're just going to conceal it. Let's conceal the past. You pack your RAC equipment in a box and drive to a nearby bridge. You throw the box over the railing. Wait, no. What? Huh? No. Watch it hit the water and disappear into darkness. The ripples spread across the black mirror surface. You vow to hide your past from everyone, even Lisa. She'd think you were crazy. Is this where I wanted to go? I wanted to hide it from her. So I didn't want to forget my past because I needed to still fight Door. So I thought hiding it, I'd still remember. But he just basically hid his past from even himself because how is he going to get his stuff back? There are so few choices. I don't know how to backtrack from this. We're probably going to see a game over screen here in a sec. I don't know. Kafka did a bit of Hindu. True. But he's still kind of like a Hindu god. Settle down to live your life with her is the only option I have. So I guess we just do that. You return to your acting work, but stay away from video games. You love Lisa, but you don't get to spend a lot of time together. You're both busy. She trains hard. She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell she's very tired, not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. She asks for your advice. Should she cancel her new show or push on? We're not getting to Door at all. What did I do? I chose the wrong choice, and the game's punishing me for it now. I gotta... God, if I encourage her to push on and she suddenly cannot dance again, it's my fault. I'd have to advise her to cancel. Then if she continues on and she hurts her leg and can't dance, it's her fault. I at least have to do the right thing and suggest cancel the one show. It's a big dance production, but you can make another one next year if this one falls through. You advise her to cancel and look after her health. There will be other shows. She cancels her show disappointed and collapses. She's burnt out, more tired than either of you had realized. She needs to rest. Her ankle will heal. She thanks you for being there for her, but you can tell she is disappointed. Give her some space or find a way to distract her. Space is not always the best. I think if somebody asks for space, you give them, but you don't never assume that somebody needs space because they might assume you're starting to be distant from them for whatever reason. Like if she stopped dancing and then he stopped caring or being around her, she might think that her value in the relationship is as a dancer, and that when she can't dance, he feels less of her. So find some distraction. Then if she gets mad, she can just tell him, hey, I don't want to be distracted. And then he can listen to that. Don't assume stuff. I'm giving you all relationship advice while we're playing a DOS game simulator. You feel you both need a break away from the city. You surprise her with a rented cabin on an island in a breathtaking caldera lake in the Pacific Northwest. You tell yourselves you can rest here. You think you can be happy here. Oh my, tell her you love her. It's my only option, you guys. She says she loves you too. That night, she wakes up to a terrible nightmare. She's distressed, but eventually calms down in your arms. The nightmare comes every night after that. In her dream, she is aware of the multiverse, the many versions of you and her. In her dreams, you are murdered again and again. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. You are worried. I got to tell her the truth. Don't start hiding the truth now. Boy, she knows something. If you start masking now, it'll be worse for you later. You tell her the truth about the multiverse. Her dreams have felt so real that she immediately believes what you tell her. She is furious at you for keeping this from her. That's okay. I'd rather make her mad now than have it all come out that I was lying to her for even longer. Tell her you were afraid that no one would believe you? Sure. She understands you. It is insane. Tell her everything you know? All right. From then on, she becomes obsessed about the multiverse. That's all she wants to talk about, determined to learn everything she can. One night, you gasp awake. She is not there. She has left a note. From outside, you hear someone wading into the water. No, don't open the note. Just run outside. Just run outside. Opening the note. What? I said run outside. Opening the note, you hear the sound of a Lumi Vista TV triggered. The sound of the vortex between worlds. Somehow she has your PRS. The one you cast away into the river half a continent away. She's gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. I didn't open the note. Man, this game screwed me over. Okay, open the note now. In her note, she writes that she has gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. I already know that. I know all of this. Okay, pick up the pendant. You pick up her spiral pendant. You realize you have lost your way, forgotten your mission and your goal. You have drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and ideas in this conceptual reality. You frown, trying to remember where you were trying to go. What was your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the master of many worlds. There was something about a door. What if, hear me out, what if I thought I did something wrong by seeking out Jessie and finding Lisa and then her running off and joining the multiverse? What if now that I have that spiral pendant, that like helps me win? And so I actually took the right way around, even though it was the longer way around. Now I go get Door and I have Lisa's spiral pendant in hand or around my neck or something. Maybe I did the right thing by doing the wrong thing. Okay, focus on the door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it is missing something. There we go. Hang the spiral pendant on the door. That's obvious. There is now a spiral symbol on the door, and with that, the door is fully there. Open the door. You open the door. It's so heavy. This DLC is such a trip. I love this has been a lot of fun. This is as fun, honestly, as the concert, as like the big musical piece. All right, step over the threshold. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the master of many worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. Oh, that doesn't sound like Mr. Door at all. He lifts his head. Look at the master of many worlds. You stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You've come to the wrong place. The man, this master of many worlds, is not the one you were looking for. He's not Door. He's someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late. What do you mean, too late? Ah! Oh my. We're ASCII approaching Alan.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way?
I don't know. Did I?
Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become?
Did it?
One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
I don't know if I did the right thing at all. Well, that was a very interesting diversion. Good stuff. Wow. Yeah, that's what's interesting is it did give you this sensation, especially at the end when you play a game like that has some divergent dialogue options, that there could have been a different answer, a different ending to the DLC. Maybe not. Maybe it all does like route down to one possible answer, and we just got this sort of feeling of we were guiding our own path along the way. But that was really clever, and I felt that was very nice. Thank you for the redemption. That would always brings a smile to my face. I get this feeling like they had an idea that what if we just go really retro and then retro and then retro and retro. They kept going back and back and back in time, which I thought was a cool and interesting sort of feeling. But then also give you the sense of, and maybe one of the only parts of this game where your decisions kind of are working toward a solution that might be multi-threaded, multi-ending. Even though it's just a DLC, it's just a little short chapter, we knew we were going to come to an end to it eventually. I like when stories do that, even if the ending really is just one ending. I still appreciate the illusion of being able to choose. The only time I don't like it is if... so Oz and I play Final Fantasy XIV online. There are some places where there are dialogue choices in the main story, and Oz will choose one and I'll choose the other. We'll be in Discord together playing the game, so we'll be in voice chat. And she'll say, okay, what was the dialogue answer after you chose your response? And I'll tell her, and she'll say, oh, it was the same response when I chose the other answer or the other dialogue choice. So that feels sort of cheap. In loving memory of James McCaffrey.
Made me feel like I was caught in a loop.
It was James McCaffrey.
Time I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones from
twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
Wow. Wait, that's not the voice actor that does the Alex Casey voice, is it? Who's James McCaffrey? I don't like that they said in loving memory and then they played Alex Casey sound bits. Did he pass away? What happened there? I didn't expect it. That wasn't even a DLC about Alex Casey, so I was kind of confused what we were just listening to. But now I want to know. James McCaffrey? Did I say that right? Whoa. Things falling apart here. James McCaffrey. I probably typed one extra letter in there wrong somewhere. James Perry McCaffrey just passed away just last year. American actor best known for his voice role as Max Payne in the Max Payne video series, Jimmy Keefe on Rescue Me, Captain Arthur O'Brien in New York Undercover. He's also main roles in recurring recurring roles in a number of television series, as well as appearing in feature films. McCaffrey was also the voice of both Thomas Zane and Alex Casey in the Alan Wake games, and starred as Edward Carnby in 2008 reboot of Alone in the Dark. Wait, so who does? If he just passed away last year, did he do all of the Alex Casey stuff and then passed away? Multiple myeloma, plasma cell myeloma, cancer of plasma cells, a type of white blood cell that normally produces antibodies. Wow, fuck cancer. He was 65. That is young. That's bullshit. I didn't know. Just found out. It's sad. Okay. What were we just doing? That's Echoes Thomas Zane. Did we unlock another? Oh, Night Springs entry. So we are off the grid. We're no longer on the map. Gotcha. We're officially above where you can even use the stairs. I see the stairwell down there, but there's no way to use the stairs. Interesting. So floor 6 has no stair access, just elevator access. Ocean View Hotel. Closed due to water damage. Do not enter. We apologize for the inconvenience. Oh yeah, there was water damage up here, wasn't there? Room 665. Anybody else know that Tool song where they do that joke too? Make a 665 address. It's literally just a one-room area with a reel-to-reel. All right. Let's
Something
go.
told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
What's going on? Is it just a loop? That's Zane on screen. Are we going to enter the movie? It seems to be a thing we can do is just walk into TVs. But then so does the sheriff dude. He was able to do it. I haven't thought about that song in ages, but yes. All right, we'll wait for everybody to come back from break. And then we'll pop into the movie. This is a private showing. Can we close this door, please? This is strictly for me to watch. My own little private moment with a very larger than life Thomas Zane, who looks identical to Alan Wake. One thing I like about modern musicians and writing of songs that I think happened in older times, but people don't seem to hold older musicians to the standard, or they seem to forget that this happened, or they rewrite history in their own brains and think old music is all serious and important and new music is all garbage. Some new musicians have a great tactic or tendency to write songs that really mean very little. They just thought of something like the Deftones song where he talks about moving to a new address that's close to 666, but it's not. And why? Because it just feels like he's being demonized by his ex or something like that. Or the song Change in the House of Flies. He was literally just looking at a fly and decided to write a song. Or one of my favorite stories, Chandelier, where a lot of Sia's fans believed that swinging from the chandelier and getting drunk was an allusion to her alcoholism and troubled past, when she wrote the song Chandelier because she was at a ball, at a gala, and she saw a chandelier and thought about writing a song about swinging from it, like having a big party, and didn't think any further about it. There really wasn't any personal in-depth story behind it. She just wrote a fluff song because she saw a pretty chandelier. I like those stories as much as I like when people are transparent and share their own like deep personal lives in song form. I do like those too. But sometimes it's funny to just catch somebody just writing a fluff song to make some money and it actually works. It's also funny to watch new become old. Oh, yeah, for sure. My favorite poem I ever wrote was about a pigeon. There you go. Does not need to be serious or heavy or personal. All right, let's enter the film. Oh, my. Oh, my. That's a gun. And that is that. Oh. This is Wake?
The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head.
That's Zane.
Scratch wrote Return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary.
Interesting.
I mean, it was art.
Hmm.
But then, when he finished, it took Return and left me behind.
See?
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. When you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
In your cinema? Oh, what's happening here? Weird shit happening. Some weird Fight Club shit. They're doing some mind fuck with each other. Did you just kill Thomas Zane?
I told you not to try anything.
For those of you that are uninitiated with the world of Alan Wake, that is the same actor that plays Thomas Zane, the shaved version, and Alan Wake, the unshaved version. Same actor.
Oh, mercy.
Different voices.
Thousands have gone missing.
Hi.
Beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company.
Okay.
And cut.
What?
Oh. Now that is drama.
It was all fake. It was all fake.
What the fuck? I had a million questions about Zane.
What does it all mean?
But I had more pressing concerns.
I'm confused. I really don't know what I just learned from that interaction. Was that real? Was it fake? Am I still going for Scratch? Did Zane's film Initiation 8.
I had to find the movie theater Poet Cinema.
Did I?
The murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
I've been summoned again. I hope you have a great stream. Take care. Thanks for being here, Cho. If I don't see you, well, I have 20 more minutes. Yeah. Have a good night. Okay, we'll go find this movie theater, I suppose. I don't think it's in the hotel. Such a jaunty little tune. All right, blood. And Pokemons. Okay, we'll save. Been playing on a friend's stream and was dying since I couldn't stop to chat about the last DLC. Also, the last thing that just happened. Yeah, that was weird. Interesting. It seems like when we had that whole interaction with Zane, it was all fake, but maybe fake is still real enough. Oh. It's him. Wait. What? No. I want to tap on the thing. No, it disappeared and I didn't get a chance to tap on the thing. Well, I did, but I was enthralled looking at it. Can I reload? This is like one time in my life where I might want to consider. Because without being able to interact with that TV, that was Professor Darling from the Control games. I don't know if because I didn't press interact in time, something happened. Can we try that one more time? Run toward the static. Quick. There. What? Oh, it still disappeared. Did we learn anything from it? Oh, here's Initiation Draft 3. Well, we interacted with it this time for sure, and it did not culminate into anything. Yeah, I tried to go here. The television would have shown something new if I'd actually unlocked it. So maybe it just wasn't meant to be. Or that's all it was. It's just Professor Darling looking over his shoulder.
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
Hey, there it is. Okay. I hear Pokemon. Hi, all you lovely shadow peoples. If I turn off my light, I don't attract them. All right. Are we missing any newly spawned containers? Oh, yeah, we are. There are containers galore that came out of nowhere, basically. Lots. One of them's right up this place here. Which, if we take this... Zoop, or I guess we add to. There's a container up these stairs. That's new. Should be... Oh. I passed it. Oh, maybe it's under the stairs. Report on Marvel Rivals is it's a pretty solid Overwatch-like game, but it needs a bit more polish. Gotcha. The gameplay is good, but they need to work on some textures not popping in. Do you feel like... Have you seen other people complain about that too? Did I grab something from an empty... No, I didn't. He bent down. Well, I want my light back. Thank you. sometimes that can be a your computer thing. Like before we got the RAM upgrade, this game's textures took a long time to load in. They were not working. And then with faster RAM, things were loading in. I don't really want to touch any of you. Can we just not touch the shadow Pokemons? Oh, is there no way down from here? It was me and my friend having the same texture issues. I just mean if it's like reported by other people, then... Wait, am I getting fought? What the what? Who's aggro? How dare you? Oh, are you not a bad guy? Whoops, that one wasn't a bad guy. Which one of you is a bad guy? You? Jerk. Ain't nobody said you could come shoot your goo at me. Wait, am I more aggro? Or is that it? You're coming at me. If I do this, am I hidden? I don't think I am. I think this guy's still aggro. Maybe. Oh, maybe you're friendos. I don't like how they move. Sometimes they move like they're going to aggro you. And then it's fine. Like most online games, it's fun to play, but I'm not going to be one of the main ones you play. Okay. Why is it so dark and shadowy here? At least I got my stealth power up. Have I run across any... Oh, I ran past like lots of containers. I don't want to come back for them right now. But I see these ones here. I'll stop and try to get these ones. I want to go on exploration just to get loot, just to get in combat to use the loot on the enemies, especially like that container was empty. Some of these are just catfishing me. Hanging at the car wash. There's a point of interest there. Maybe we want to go into the car wash. Into the car wash. Look, all of these are empty. What the hell? Maybe it's the game like telling me you've got enough stuff. One? I need to reload. Oh, I'm almost out of batteries. Two. 3. Hi, car wash. Let's turn that light off. We don't want the Pokemons. So far, aside from my time in WoW, the only online games I play consistently are... Oh, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate? Interesting. I can't get into a game I have to... where I don't see, like, progress. Like, I log out, log back in again. I want to carry on, like, where I left off. I don't like playing round-based games as much anymore. Okay, he just disappeared on his own. He just disappeared on his own. Some of you guys are not actually here. If I hang out with you long enough. You're just whatevers. You're shades of me. That's why I like at least playing one MMO. I like always having one MMO on hand. Will you poof too? Zoop. I like it when they just disappear without me having to do anything. Without me wasting bullets and resources that are slim as they are. What the heck is that sound? Please tell me that's just the car wash doing car washing things. It's locked. There's a point of interest on the other side. It's got weird sounds coming through. I just need to find a key to get in there. Yeah, there's something. There's something odd happening. It's loud. I do have a goal in Smash Brothers Ultimate. Get as many characters into Elite Smash as I can. It's a feature where you get paired with more advanced players if you win enough with a specific character. Interesting. So you're trying to be a Switch player. You're good at many different characters. What was all that screaming? Why is it so loud? There's an echo right here. There's a container behind me down this alley a little bit. That's an interesting goal. Why is it so loud? It sounds like there's something after me is why I'm kind of like perked up. Every one of these is empty. Every single container. Listen, can we see inside there? Yo, what is going on in there? It's green and glowy and warbly. Oh, can we get in from the side? We can see from the side into... But there's nothing. You can't get in to anything fun from here. You have to be in the top 10% of online players to get into it. So far, about 12 of the 80 characters in it. Jeez, there's 80 characters. This is why I had trouble keeping up with Smash Brothers at some point. At some point, it was just insane. And also, like, I don't know how you get good with that many characters. I played Overwatch that way because I didn't really understand games like that. And so I just thought maybe if I'm versatile, I'll be the best resource to everybody I possibly could be. But it meant that I was never good at anyone. Oh, there is something after me. There's like an enemy that just slid past, yeah? Or not? He's gone? I thought we were just going to have a combat thing right here. Yeah, as the more and more Overwatch I played, the more I realized everybody else was getting good at one person, and I was fine at everyone. And so I had trouble going toe-to... Oh, what? The game crashed due to a graphics card fault and will now exit. Your progress from the last checkpoint's been saved. Restart the game to confirm those running CPU crashes often. I'm not running into CPU crashes often. We got 9 minutes of stream left, though. Maybe that's fine. It's kind of a lackluster way to end the stream, though. We were just getting to somewhere cool, but I don't want to walk that whole path again until the beginning of next stream. Then I will. Then my resolve will come back again. Yeah. 80 is a lot, but most are repeat characters from older games, which means they're repeat characters of each other, right? They're just like different physics of the same character. It's like if you want a character with slightly like taller jumps or faster side-to-side movement or whatever, right? They're remixes off of each other. They're not all independent. You don't have 80 independent character sets. They don't do that as much anymore. Are there 80 independent character sets? How many of them are absolutely independent of each other? That's my curiosity. Anyway, yeah, it's I definitely feel like I was hamstrung in my efforts to be good at Overwatch when I had basically if I could pull it up, I don't even have the Blizzard launcher installed anymore. But if I did and could pull it up and show you my Overwatch characters, played time, like everybody is in this like long, even decline of played time. Like all the characters were all like stacked as even as they could. Basically, my rule was whoever was lowest in playtime, that's the character I would play. And I would do that all the time. So my play time for all of them was as even as could possibly humanly possibly be. And in doing that, I felt like I was outmatched fight after fight after fight, especially going toe-to-toe with somebody that I just was not as good as anybody who had specialized in some character. And so after that, I got very focused on wanting to become a specialist. Not in Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy I think is also like, it's one of the easiest MMOs out there. It might not be as easy as WoW or Guild Wars 2, but WoW and Guild Wars 2, I also don't feel like they are MMOs properly. WoW has like a lot of content, and Guild Wars 2 keeps expanding to more stuff and has a lot of story, and it's doing okay. Guild Wars 2 does not do well what they said they were going to do, which is make a living world that like moves and is dynamic whether you're there or not. But the one thing Guild Wars 2 does way better than WoW or Final Fantasy 14 is the PvP. PvP in Guild Wars 2 is flawless. It's basically Dark Ages of Camelot, but honed to perfection, whereas Dark Ages of Camelot was kind of janky back in the day. But WoW and Guild Wars 2 are arcade MMOs. They are loose, light rules, easy peasy, easy rotation, easy to memorize your characters, easy everything about how to play the game. They're the easiest MMOs I think that exist out there, unless you play like some sort of mobile MMO or something like that. You can't get easier than WoW and Guild Wars 2. It's just like plug through a bunch of your spells and skills, don't stand in fire, rinse and repeat through the entire ass game. There's like no synergy between different jobs and classes and stuff. There's no like teamwork builds or like complex rotation where it's not complex to play those games. Ridiculously easy. They're the easiest, absolutely, by far. And Final Fantasy 14 is close. It's up there with it's well, I should say it's down there in terms of difficulty. 14's difficulty is not there. They have extreme fights and ultimate fights and stuff that look like they're much harder and everybody dies in them. But the reason you die in them is because you have to have muscle memory for dodging the floor stuff. It really doesn't have as much to do with like being great at an MMO so much as you're just doing like bullet hell things. And you have to do bullet hell while also doing damage, which makes them a little bit higher level as far as there's like enrage timers, but WoW has that. Guild Wars 2 has that to some degree. So that's not anything new. They're not what I would consider on the high end of difficulty for MMOs. So I also think that it's fine that I multi-class across all the Final Fantasy 14 jobs, all of them, and I don't feel like I'm learning anything that's making me worse at the game. In fact, most of the DPS jobs in 14 are very samey. Same thing with Warcraft, and definitely same thing with Guild Wars. Like you just set up your hotkeys a certain way so that your AoE is always in your AoE spot, your dot's always in your dot spot, and you just do that across all the different character classes that you want to play, and they end up feeling really samey at the end of the day. Whether you're standing behind the enemy's butt or far away, you kind of go through the same sort of rotations on a character by character basis. Not rocket science to play these particular MMOs. But when it comes to like shooters, I'm serious about specializing now. When we got into Back for Blood, my stipulation, I said, if we all get this game, we play it. We played that game hardcore for about a year and got into the final difficulty level, and we're doing pretty good. I said, I'm gonna play a certain role, and I'm not gonna shift from that. So you all can fight over what you want to do. You can shift every day if you want to do that. I don't care how you guys want to play the game. You just can't be what I'm doing because I'm going to do that exclusively every time we play. And I did, and I think I got really good. I was playing Jim, the sniper, in Back for Blood, and I think I got really honed at being a sniper specifically. I would say there are about 70 independent characters. That's impressive to me. That is very impressive. And they even have a way to stack the cloned characters. Okay. Though even clones do have minor differences that can change the outcome of a game. Gotcha. Simon and Richter are almost exactly the same, except Richter's down B has a fire element to it, which can interact with some things differently. Okay. Link's remote bomb will detonate from fire, but not just from getting hit. Oh, interesting. I'm sure they have other ways to balance that mechanic then, because that sounds like just an additive. So there must be a subtractive component somewhere else, like damage per hit or something like that. Interesting. Cool. All right. We're going to call it. It's top of the next week, so I'm going to take a couple days off and focus on, to be honest, chores and taking care of stuff around the house. So I love your faces. Stalk me in DMs. Find me on my different socials. Just search for my name and you'll find me in almost anything that you could possibly want. Even if it's a graveyard, you could probably DM me there and I'll probably answer you back. And I will come back Wednesday with another D's Discourse, a deep dive topic conversation. I start every stream at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. We go for about 5 hours, and I stream Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and 1 hour on Instagram until we figure out how to expand that again. I love your faces. YouTube and Kick, we're going to say goodnight to you right now. Twitch, hang on, because we're going to go find somebody to raid out to. But if you're on YouTube and Kick, bye for now. If you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you in the next one.